All right. You know what that sound means? That sound means it's another great edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown. Joining me is my boy DSL. Is Rich joining us today or not? Did we get an answer on that?
Yeah, he said getting a little bit later.
All right, so Rich will be in a little bit later. We've got some interesting games going on today. We've got some preseason football. We've got some WNBA kicking off. I'm going to go through the full card of soccer. We get a massive card tomorrow, and then obviously the Premier League and everything starts up on Saturday. So we will go through that, and we'll walk through different plays that I like in there. We also have a massive women's soccer game on a nice time, 9 p.m. at night. We go in here to the quarters. Let's see what happens. I'm in massive Spain to the women versus the Netherlands. A lot of people are on the Dutch. I'm on Spain. I'm going to let you know that right now. I have pretty nicely sized on Spain too, so we'll see what there. I do think we see some goals here. Two elite teams being able to face each other. I'm under the assumption that Spain purposely tanked their last game versus Japan to be able to set up the road that they've been able to hit in the playoffs, where they avoided the Aussies, which is essentially the team they were going to have to play if they won the group. They didn't want to do that. Especially with Sam Kerr coming back. So we shall see. So I got a TV issue I got to deal with real quick.
All good. So, yeah, I got a little bit of the early plays in baseball. We can go ahead and give those out. I had the over 9 in St. Louis. It's down to 7. So if you want to take that, once we get to these bullpens, St. Louis actually just took the lead.
I'm not a big fan of Littell at all. So I was kind of shocked that the line was 9. I mean, he has major issues.
It looks like St. Louis just scored 2 runs. So, and I'm also on the Phillies -1.5. You could still get that. They're through 3-0-0. That's pretty much all I have in baseball. It's a light card. Didn't want to go too heavy with. I got a bunch of teasers and trying to get a positive week going back. So let's get it.
Yep. Last week, I'm not going to lie, that was a torrential week. So we're not looking at that at all. I like Winnipeg Blue Bombers to blow the shit out of them tonight. Last week, they put up 50 spot on the board. They're placing the worst team in the league. Unless they basically don't show up, I don't see any reason why they don't cover the 10 or the 12. I actually have it at 10 there, but I also have it at 20 to be flat out honest with you as well. So,
because BC hasn't won at home at all, right? Is that in like 20 games, 21 games?
Yeah, the Elks are not a good team at all. They're the worst team in the league. They don't score points. The Bombers do scores, but the one thing I always say with the CFL, and this is the only thing you basically got to be worried about, is 6 of the 8 teams have already lost their starting quarterback. So at one point this year, so it can happen, and it can happen there. I mean, we saw BC Lions went through it when they lost Vernon Adams last week. Toronto, who's basically almost undefeated going into the game as a juggernaut, loses Chad Kelly, and then the next guy, they can't do anything. So, but as long as Polaris finishes this game, they're going to cover 12. They'll probably win by 25. To be flat out honest with you, I had them scoring at will just for fun. Right now in this Houston, this game, I mean, I look at this game as soon as Bailey Zappi comes off the field, I wonder how they're going to score. Both these teams are in first week preseason form, which there's an interesting thing on preseason. It only happens week 1, but in the last 2 years, any permutation of a 3, and you got to do it 3 because you want a 10-point NFL teaser. In any permutation taking the overs, they were 569 and 570. So there's only one team that basically did not cover on a 10-point over teaser in the first week of the last 2 years. So any permutation of overs. So I have done that several different ways. I mean, some of these games with the 10-point teaser, you get a line at 25. We saw last week that it was a pathetic 3-0 game, and then it turned into 6-0 in the end of the first quarter. And then somehow the first quarter goes over, and then the game goes over, flies over. Doesn't fly over. It gets to 39 and just holds. But, yeah. I mean, the teaser under on the Jets yesterday was about one of the only things we hit last week. So we've got the links. I'm on the under 164 in this game. The live total is 161. I teased the Fever up to 8.5. The Lynx are just a team I can't trust to lay any points, especially on the road. Not looking at you. I did tell you on the 7.5. We took the 7.5, so let's call that a show play.
Yeah. So in Atlanta, or not Atlanta, Connecticut minus 7.5, and then the under.
Yeah, I like the Connecticut minus 7.5. When you're looking at the WNBA late, Phoenix has played really, really well of late. That's the only question I worry with this game. But I'm probably going to tease it and end up taking Phoenix plus 15.5 or 14.5. I mean, they came out, they beat the Mystics, but the Mystics aren't the same team without Atlanta Deladon. They beat the Storm, but everybody beats the Storm. They beat the Atlanta Dream by 20. That was a massive win for them. Then they lose by 1 point to the Fever. So they have been playing better as of late. I mean, they're going to get a chance to play. This will be their 4th straight game at home. So you can get them on a teaser of 14.5 points. Is something you could probably take with the late game, or if your book allows it, you can tease the CFL game, which I'll tease 100 times anytime with over. So we're going to look at that, and we'll see the games there. And then we're going to go into so we're in the first half Bombers -7. We're on the full game -12. I like that without any issue. I'm tempted to take the over because if the Bombers want to, they could get there themselves. Like I said, they put up 50 versus a much better team and a much better defense in a statement game. But granted, that was a statement game. It was, you beat the shit out of us the first week. And then we're just going to come back and we're just going to keep scoring. You saw that game. They weren't letting up either. We're showing you beat us by 30. We're going to do the same thing to you right now. You don't have your quarterback, and we're just going to put our foot on your throat and just beat the shit out of you. What's up, G? I didn't see you in soccer. We had a nice soccer day today. So if you took all the plays, once again, we had a winning day. 10-6 with 1 pending. We have Japan draw no bet, which is a great game to have pending. So,
that Winnipeg's up to 13.5 now, right?
No, my book's still at 12.
Yeah, it just moved.
Okay. I'd still take it at 13.5. I'd take it anything less than 2 touchdowns. Oh, God, they're terrible.
I got it at 11 about an hour ago before I got off work.
I came to work. I'm about to go. And Gerardo, you missed it. I got booted off the other server today. I got added back. All is right back in the world. So I got it. I was told I got excused for being a bot, but that's okay. It's all right. Everybody's good there. I've had nothing there. What's up, MT13? We got a couple guys. We got another guy from Oklahoma who joined the Discord. So another person you got to have. Gerardo's on the Lynx first half over 79.
Here come the Phillies.
On a team total? Can I get a team total? I don't know if I can get a team total. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, I can take that. I'm on the under 64. We're right around there. It's going to be a really close one here, Gerardo. But I'll jump on right there.
What's up, MT?
MT13. What is your take with Stanford going to the ACC? Why didn't you guys take them? That's my question. Oh, that's just the first half? Okay. I think this game's going to go back and forth. I mean, the Lynx aren't going to be done. I don't think they're going to get blown out here. They've come the last 2 minutes here. They've been able to put up there. Yeah, I got the first half over 79. I told you on that. Who is we? Big 12.
We French. We is French.
We is the Big 12. Your Oklahoma buddies. Why didn't they just sit there and say, all right, well, we're going to put everybody in? Oh, that's right. I apologize. You're right. You're no longer in the Big 12. You are in the SEC. See, I remember that. You're right. I think we should have committed to academics and taken the trade. Yeah. Are you? How do you think you're going to do in your first year in the SEC? That starts next year. Like your schedule starts next year, where you play SEC teams, right? Or do you play 5 SEC teams? Like, I noticed there was a lot of things when you looked at the 2024 schedule. That was hilarious. Like, I posted a video that basically was joking around. That goes, if you were in the old SWC conference, it looks like you got a break because you were basically playing the old teams to the SWC conference. So. There's so many teams that avoided playing Alabama and Georgia, and they were like, oh, "Okay, yeah, this is supposed to be."
When are we gonna dig into week 1? Because I already got week 1 bets ready and locked and ready to go. That's
NFL
gonna save my NFL.
We can get into that. We can definitely get it. I mean, 2024, Oklahoma starts off versus Temple. That's gonna be a tough game. Then they're going to play Tulane. Oh, these are both home games. And then they'll play Texas. You play Texas really, really early. I mean, you basically play them in September. There. Then you're going to turn around and play Auburn. You're going to play the LSU Tigers. Play Missouri. You'll play Bama. So you'll play LSU and Bama. You'll play South Carolina, Tennessee, and Ole Miss. Yeah, the dates aren't set. You're right. Except for the first two. The first two's dates are set. We see if Brent can coach. All right. He can recruit. So we shall see. It should be a good year next year, but we'll talk that more about next year. And we'll talk week 1. We'll talk there. I mean, I'm surprised Billy Zappe's still playing the second quarter. All right, we got 68 points. Live total is 162. I'm still hanging in on my under. You think you're going to get Bama as your first SEC game? Oh, that should be interesting. By then, Bama's quarterback would have played 2 years, so who knows? Yeah, you'd want to play Bama this year.
This is a wide receiver? Oh, I thought he was quarterback. Tyquan Thornton?
Yeah, Tyquan Thornton was their pick last year, I think. Second rounder.
Yeah, second round.
Yeah, never stayed healthy. Was a big issue. A guy that really did like. But he's a stick. But he's got great speed. So I mean, I was all on the under on this 100 times from Sunday. I mean, the one thing I watched this whole offense is checkdowns. There's not one throw down the field. And he's short. Did he get touched?
Yeah, holding.
Now he's short. It's on 4th down. How far are you behind?
It's holding. What do you mean, how far am I behind?
4th and 1.
No, it ain't. It's holding.
Are you talking about on the punt? Are you ahead?
There ain't no punt. It's about to be 3rd and 11 or 3rd and 14 or something.
Dude, what's your time on your clock?
It's not showing me no time. Oh, it's 4th and 1. So I'm like 20 minutes behind you.
Yeah, the guy fell down when he had a first down. I mean, yeah, Texans are terrible, but I'm shocked they gave. So C.J. Stroud has come in. He's thrown 1 interception in his first 4 passes. Boy, we really want Rich in here when we're watching C.J. Stroud. I mean, come on. I can't wait. I'm not a C.J. Stroud fan. I'm not high on the pick. So I will preface it by saying that. So we will see how this goes, but I am not high. Texans are terrible. I mean, here's the big difference, though, between looking at this game and saying, hey, the Texans are terrible. You got Pierre Strong right now running the ball. In the regular season, you're going to have Damon Pierce. And Pierce at least proved last year he can move the sticks. You're going to have Dalton Schultz to throw to this year. You're coming back from the wide receiver. I guess you have Robert Woods. I mean, but Stroud's going to be one of those guys like that. He's going to take some time. Yeah, well, we got college football back, but I have a feeling, including me, are going to get their clocks cleaned because the new running clock in this the college football is going to cause me to be way off on my totals.
What's the running clock?
It's like the NFL now. Clock does not stop for a first down except inside the last 3 minutes, I believe.
Wow.
So when you get a first down, it's not stopping for clock. You're not going to have as much looking to the sidelines because it's going to be like a new play. It's good. The clock's going to keep rolling. So what that's going to do is make the games end quicker. And then the issue is going to be you're not going to have these 100-point games because the clock's going to run. I mean, you'll still have the big plays and stuff. So games will be shorter. You can't do consecutive timeouts anymore. So you can't ice the kicker 3 times. There's no extending a quarter on a defensive penalty. So on first and third quarter, if you had a penalty at the end of the quarter, you get an untimed down. If not, the penalty just gets assessed the next quarter. So, I mean, I like the Texans to win this game because I think late in the game, Texans are going to win this game. And then you have a running clock. The clock will continue to run after offense gains a first down except inside 2 minutes of each half. So it's 2 minutes, not 3. So you're going to have a lot of time. You don't realize how many seconds. Like, oh, they scored in 32 seconds. Oh, because they had a first down after first down after first down. So you're like SMUs of the world, your Houstons of the world are big plays, getting first downs, and getting the clock. Clock's going to run. Yeah, there they go. This is going to be Houston's offense. 3 yards, C.J. Stroud on third down. Can you complete 3rd and 4? 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. This is what I expect Houston to look like. So it's interesting Christian Gonzalez is playing in this game.
Yeah, it looks like they got pretty much everybody in on the defense. No way to help.
That's one of the reasons. You're having a rookie quarterback. Everybody was all over the under in this game, which had this game started at 7:30, that would have been a show play. It might be a show play still live because I don't think they're going to score any points in the first half. All right, we're at 70. Oh, there's your 80 points. You got your over 79.5. Good job, Gerardo. I tailed that, so that's a small play. Ends the clock. It ends at 80 points exactly.
Oh, wow, really?
45. 80 points. So my under 164 is still looking good. I've got a little bit of value. Hey, there you go. And he dropped it.
Man, that quarter was quick. Holy smokes.
So we're into the second half right now. So over 79.5 hits. So
perfect. Good looking out, G.
Good job, G. Good call. Good call. I'll take it. Now we'll get to see if I want to challenge here, because the issue I see is Indiana has opened up a 10-point lead, which is really nice for my teaser. We shall see what I want to do here for second half.
Oh,
second half lines. For those you don't know, the Premier League and English football kicks off tomorrow, kicks off this week. You got a lot of leagues kicking off. So if you're a fan of soccer, there is a ton of action this weekend. So Premier League's first game is tomorrow. You got Burnley versus Man City. So looks like everyone's got a go for Man City. This is their current roster that they're going to run with. Obviously, you still got a month to add pieces, which I think they will. Jeremy Doko is one of the guys that's rumored to be interested in joining. There's a sack fumble. That ends the Houston drive. So
Stroud's still in? That means what? That's his third turnover?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of Arsenal City parlays with over 0.5 hits with a lot of guys in the major leagues. But yeah, so it's Saturday. We get going on the major leagues. So they get there. English Championship started last week. We were all over that. Well, there. I've got Russian Premier League again this week. La Liga starts on Saturday. We'll be on that as well. So kind of looking at the action and things that I like for Friday. We'll go through that on a couple different plays that I'm trying to get on. So, yep. The French league kicks off with a lot of teams feeling blood in the water. You got PSG going through some transition, some turmoil within the team. Guys wanting to leave, other guys wanting there. Connecticut Sun dropped to -7. Yep, New England fumble recovery. I mean, that's how they scored the first points. You had the Stroud interception, set up the short field, and they got that. I mean, I took New England to win the first half because their quarterbacks are better. If they were able to get this ball inside field goal range already, I would have basically sat there and went, okay, there. But now you're at the Houston 49. St. Louis adds another run, 3-0. Come on, Rays, you need to win that. Patriots live are -4.5. First half are -5.5. I think the gift of all gifts right now is the unders 10.5 for the first half. There's 8 minutes to go. There is absolutely nothing that I've seen from a New England side or even a Houston side that tells me we're going to get 2 more scores.
Yeah, I got 10, not 10.5.
5, I see 10.5. 5 total for the game is 26.5. I mean, they're watching this and they just stay pathetic all over. So, I'm not going to be shocked at that one either. Houston Texans team total is 9.5. Patriots team total is 16.5. G's going to have Bellator plays tomorrow. UFC. I mean, UFC's been getting kind of boring the last 2 weeks.
Oh, it's about to get really, really active. Got pay-per-view every week, or not every week, but like big pay-per-views are coming up.
But I don't want big pay-per-view. I want the fights where we did have, 10 out of the 12 went the way that everyone thought it was going to go. That's what I want. I don't want the plus 400 dog or the plus 300 dog winning and killing my parlays. I just want 10 out of 12. I'll keep boring for the last 2 weeks. I have won money at UFC for the past 2 weeks in a row. So Tail and Dave, Tail and Jay, Tail and Gerardo, Jump Shot, all those guys. I mean, and then obviously just kind of mix and match in some number that, with me, I'm parlay UFC. I'm not a big single guy. I don't like laying the juice. I can't take if I could get like over 1.5, like you guys get, like in rounds, like G's get. I think that would be big, but unfortunately I can't. So at G13, are you holding off essentially until you can get there? I still somehow if Houston looks like they're going to stop them this series, even after the turnover, I think Houston wins this game. Yes, Gerardo, that is correct. There's a couple guys that joined our channel when I got locked out. So, which is fine. I mean, we all know I put more plays in our channel, and I'm always going to do that. I mean, I had a barely a winning day in their channel. It wasn't a great day, but it was still in the black, and I've been in the black for I think 8 straight days in their channel, so can't be too completed.
Yeah, but I can't wait till hockey comes back. NFL, we're going to kill it.
Yeah, I mean, the goal in all these things, we're all the same. Our goal is just
trying to win money. Yeah.
As long as we're beating the books, that's it. I mean, I listen to Jonathan Locks. I listen to
everybody.
I think so.
You got to cap the capper. That's just what it is.
And that's just what it is. So yeah, we just go through and we go. Oh, so I was barely a unit over today in their channel, but in our channel I was 4 units up, and then we've got 1 pending. So chance for a 5 unit day in ours. So
Don't you have 2 pending? You have Japan and Spain.
I technically have 2. I gave Spain. I forgot. Yeah. But I know there's people on the Dutch, and I don't blame anybody for being on the Dutch draw double chance, because this game could be 1-1. My hedge on that is I'm on the under 2.5. I think Spain wins the game. Spain is the better team overall. They've got the Ballon d'Or winner in Putellas. And they've just got more weapons. And everyone always looks to that Japan game. But I'm 100% convinced they just tanked that game. And you watch that game, they didn't care. They were like, well, if we win, we're going to turn around and play this crap in Nigeria. If we lose, we're going to play Australia with Sam Kerr coming back. No, Sam Kerr was basically considered the front runner to win the Golden Boot. You never want to have a chance to play that broad of talent. And then basically you don't get anything better by getting that game. So they destroyed Nigeria. That showed basically the real game they were on. And the fact that I watched that game and the Spain players weren't really even running. They already knew they were into the second round. That was the matchup they wanted, and Japan was getting them on the counter. Japan, if Spain wins this, they'll get to play Japan again, and we're on Japan. I think Japan wins big. I really love Japan tonight at 3 a.m.
Luckily, I don't work tomorrow. It's my son's birthday, so.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Well, happy birthday. Don't lose all his money for his gift. Hopefully this is not determining his gift.
I've already got our stuff. He's all good, man. Nope.
Yeah. So how
gotta
old
get
is
all
he?
the pond. He's gonna be 9.
Oh, okay. So what's he into?
Fortnite, and ironically, his favorite soccer player. We go at this every single day. Guess who his favorite soccer player is?
Messi?
Nope. Ronaldo. And he hates Messi. I'm like, bro, my family's from Argentina. What are you talking about?
Interesting. You're not going. Okay. All right. Um,
I mean, honestly, who's better, Messi or Ronaldo? Prime.
You're not gonna like my answer. My answer, I think, is Messi. Messi.
Well, no, I agree. I feel like Ronaldo had hard work, and Messi he just natural gifted.
Messi has a better feel for the game, getting your opponents in. Ronaldo gets a lot of his stuff on garbage now, to be flat out honest with you. I give it the take. I would rather have Messi on my team than Ronaldo. Ronaldo, free kick, penalty, he can do stuff. He's tremendous in the open field. He can take on the defenders with the ball, but getting other people involved was not Ronaldo's strength. So
We could talk soccer all day. Anyways.
we could. We'll lose guests as we continue to talk soccer all day. But yes,
most definitely. Yeah, so it's starting to rain a little bit. Davis Mills, whatever his name is, he underthrew Quindell, I think his name is.
Yeah, this under 10.5 first half is going to be the Lord's gift.
Hey, well, I got 10, so no touchdown.
Well, the only touchdown is going to come from an interception. That's the only touchdown that's a possibility. All right, somebody just got their legs. Uh-oh. Yep, big defensive tackle for the Patriots. Backup. Looks like he's going to be out for a while. Oh,
yep. Not. Did he get up?
He got up. Being helped off. No, he's come walking out on his own. Good job. Good job, guy. All right, St. Louis is up 3-0. Tampa can't get anything done. Washington, Philly are still scoreless. Who's pitching for Washington? Corbin?
Nola? Oh, Washington? Yeah, Corbin.
At what point do we take a stab?
Nope.
What do you mean, nope?
You think the Nats take it?
No.
What type of stab you talking about?
Philly.
Oh yeah, no. I have the 1.5. I'm nothing I can do right now.
Yeah, still minus 280. It's kind of surprised it's minus 280. Third and 1 here, Houston. Lately in the second quarter, looks to be the better team, moving the ball better than the Patriots, which is kind of what you expected as they started changing quarterbacks, moving the next guy in.
Yeah, this is their vet that's been in the system for a couple years.
And he dropped it. Sure first down. Absolutely first down. Andrew Beck comes over from Denver, and he's been hurt for forever. Came out of Colorado, was highly thought of, had a back injury, never really got healthy. Gets his chance here in Houston, and he drops a sure first down. All by himself. Yeah, I mean, favorite player should be Kylian Mbappe.
I would love. I tried to introduce him to him. He's like, oh, he plays on and he named somebody else on that team. And I'm like, what? He knows who he is. I'm like, bro, this is the best player in the league right now. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
but my son hates Messi, bro. I'm like, bro, you know he's in America scoring a hell of goals, right? He's got like more goals for Inter Miami than almost half the people they've had.
Yeah, what he's doing in the League Cup. Now, a lot of people don't realize this is Cup games. These technically are not the MLS.
MLS sucks. More? Would you agree?
Well, I mean, here's the difference. But anytime you play a cup game where it's survive in advance, sometimes these games you're playing really, really close to vest. And if they get up 1-0, the other team sometimes just has to go for it. So you get a lot more chances to score. But I think Dallas kind of humbled Inter to show again they still don't have any defense. Dallas put up 4 goals on them like it was nothing. I think Cincinnati and Columbus will do the same thing. LAFC will be able to put goals up on them. I still took them at a huge number to win the MLS because if they can get into the playoffs, they got a chance to win. And I'll be able to hedge as that goes along. But they've got to make the playoffs first. They've got to make up 10 points, which they should be able to do with 12 games left. So there's a lot still to turn. It's been nice to look at. It's been pretty football. It's going to be great to bet. Though my book had anytime goal at -200, which is what I told you was going to happen. You're going to have. So you're going to have some really, but really I'm going to be looking at the totals market a lot for them because they're going to start to be -200 to win the game and things of that nature, which basically means they're a parlay only piece. The other guy to look at, if you can get an assist or score by Taylor, Taylor is getting involved on every play. Every play. He's getting shots. He's getting chances to put in crosses. Messi is opening up the field so much for him because teams are double teaming him in the middle. They're double teaming on that side, and he's able to just there. And Messi's doing what he should do. Sometimes he's very unselfish. You look, most of his goals have come on free kicks that other guys have drawn the foul at the top of the box.
Right.
He's just so good at that. You can't do it. All right, here's a nice return. All right, gets to 38. Houston has the ball here. 3 minutes to go. Like we said, this under 10.5 looks to be the world's biggest gift. If you're on the pregame under 37, you're feeling pretty confident.
4-0 Cardinals.
There's an interesting bet out there if you want to take it. You can take Houston +2.5. Not a bad bet. You could go 4-way winning margin. You could take Houston +190 to win by 1 to 9 points.
Where do you get that? Let me see that. I'm gonna throw some money on that. Oh no, I got my thing.
Big play. Big play. They're in field goal range. Houston has a chance. 3 minutes to go. Big play. Gets down to about the 27, 28, 38. Almost in field goal range. 3 more yards. Opening the offense here for Davis Mills here. It is funny that CJ Stroud only threw the ball 4 times, and then they pulled him like he was some seasoned starter. You see -155 for what?
Oh.
It's dropped down to +170. I still think Houston wins this. I don't think they're going to win it by much, but I still think they're going to win this game. I see -155. What about Netherlands just to score 1 goal? Oh, I see -1. Again, the line's 2.5, which basically is telling you they either believe the score is going to be 1-0, 2-0, or 1-1. It's because the 2.5 is, I think, -145 or so. So that is definitely hedged down. So if Netherlands scores 1 goal, most likely it's probably going to extra time, and it'll be 1-1, and I'll be pissed. But no, Spain could score 2 more, but it all depends when that goal happens. Spain is a very, very good team. And again, it's a question of that Japan game. Was that Japan game real, or was that Japan game we're going to set up where we're going to play. Because if that's what they were doing, then yeah, they're fine. Other than that, they're a very, very tough nut to crack. But the Netherlands has some good players too. They have some good-looking girls too. Cardinals get another run. That's 4-0. Live total in this game is 24.5. I mean, if you think they're going to put in another 6 points, you're probably looking at a halftime of 18. So that's why you're getting 24.5. So you can take it or you can just wait. It's going to not make a tinker's dam. My gut feeling is take the Pats team total under 12.5. Who's the next quarterback? I mean, I'm shocked that it's still been Billy Zappi for this damn long. Are they Trace McSorley is next guy? Or Malik Cunningham? Ooh, that could be some. Cunningham could be interesting because he could run out of the pocket like we got last week with DTR. Is what killed
Right.
the over. Yeah.
All right, I need a second. I got to switch TVs on. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
All right.
I got to switch to do this, to do that, because I can't just watch one game. This game's getting boring.
So it is not the start of the German league. It's Italy and Germany have cup games this weekend. So be very careful. The starters don't always play in cup games. So, but the first cup, sometimes they do because they haven't played in a while. So,
Isn't it, when does the Champions League and all that start?
Champions League, we got till the 17th. We'll start to get the round. We're still in the qualifications. You're still trying to get the grouping. So you have the teams. So in the smaller leagues, some of them don't get an automatic. Like you get to go to, like in the Premier League, your top teams go to the Champions League. Then your next team goes to Euro League, and so forth. In some of those lower leagues, they go to qualifying. That's why we're playing teams like Zerjinski. I'll bet you in the keg chat that nobody knew who Zerjinski was. I'll bet you most people in our chat didn't know who Zerjinski was. And we're looking at me going, Zerjinski money line. Who the hell is Zerjinski? And I sat there and said, okay, well, not only we took them, we took the over, both of the hit without any worry whatsoever. They won 6-2. So the other team got a red card early, which did very qualify with the score. But yeah, Zerjinski was up, I think 2 or 3-0 at that point. All right, here comes the Houston offense blowing here. We're getting down to the 18, 42 seconds. Clock's clicking. Tick, 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 tick. Are they out of timeouts? Because this is really stupid. Are they out of timeouts? No, they have a full thing of timeouts. Why are they letting the clock run at 42 seconds? And then they use the timeout at 25 seconds. So he got tackled at 42. And you had 3 timeouts. And you're at the 22. And it's 2nd and 2. So you decided to let 17 seconds roll off the clock till you decided to say, oh, let's talk about it. Again, I'm going to semi-root for you, but I think Houston wins this game. I have Houston -3. So we both could win. But one of us would push and the other one would win. Because I think second half, I kind of was favoring Houston. The game's going to mean more to them. They're going to play to win kind of deal. You're going to go to Case Keenum is going to be your next quarterback who, yes, Malik Cunningham will be interesting and nice to watch, but Case Keenum should be able to shred third and fourth string guys with his experience. There it is. Houston down to the 6. Let's go. Here's D going, no touchdown, 18 seconds. Kick the damn field goal. Kick the damn field goal.
Kick the field goal. Please.
First and goal at the 6, 18 seconds. Davis Mills looking like the seasoned veteran. I still, you've got to tell me why CJ Stroud only played 4 snaps, threw 4 passes, and he threw 1 to the other team. Are you going to bring CJ Stroud back in the third quarter? He's got to get reps. Touchdown. This is a touchdown. He dropped it. The defender came by and hit it, and then it landed back on his lap. This is a touchdown. Let's see. Comes off his shoulder pad, goes in the air. Defender comes by, lands back on his knee, and then he brings it in. Oh, he's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds right there. Technically, he'd be out of bounds if the defender's out of bounds and touching him. Oh, this would be a very interesting call. It's a question when he has possession. Nothing goes out of bounds. Nothing goes out of bounds. They gave him the touchdown. 7-3 Texans.
Great.
Sorry, you're going to push. You pushed. It was worth the spot. All right,
Definitely.
Third quarter, the Fever has come out and really took it to a 14-11. We're getting a lot of points, which is not good for my under. But I did take the second half over as a hedge, so partial, so not worried about that because there was value there. But we'll see. I've seen plenty of WNBA games that get to the fourth quarter, especially in a blowout. Just can't score. So Davis Mills gets the touchdown. We get 10 points. Total jumps up to 27.5. We're still under my 10.5. Patriots got 12 seconds. I'm sure they're going to throw the ball all over the field and really try to risk guys getting hurt, or they're probably just going to fair catch or take a knee. Red Sox are on the board, 1-0. All right, we are 40 minutes away from CFL getting started where someone will actually try to score in a game. Oh, he's going to take it out 7 yards deep. He's got a lane, and he's hit at the 28-yard line. 6 seconds. Bill's probably like, if you were going to take it out, you needed to waste 6 more seconds running around. Fake right, fake left. Come on. They're going to take a knee. That's what they're going to do. They're going to take a knee. The announcer trying to tell him he's going to throw it. You got one, break it off. From 72 yards away for a quarterback that's not known to throw the ball deep. Oh, no, they're going to hand off the ball. And J.J. Taylor gets hit, and that's the end of the quarter. Under 10.5 cashes. There we go. Get the first one. All right, ring the bell. Under 10.5 cashes. We'll take that. Beautiful play. All right, second half lines are 17.5. Lines coming out. Patriots are favored by 0.5. Like I said, I've got the Texans -3. Right now I'm being covered. Right now G is pushing. I've got the +190 and the Texans to win by 1 to 9 points. So So Tank Dell is the one who caught the touchdown pass, which I do like Tank Dell. He was good at Houston. Boston getting ready to load some runs on there. We lost D for a second here. If you're on the under, you're feeling really good. But once again, in the second preseason game, a game that looked like we were going to have 0 points or 3 points somehow gets to 10. Spain women are getting ready to kick off here in 30 minutes. My question with Tank Dell is, how is he different than Kiki Coty? I don't know. This Malik Cunningham coming in is really what's scaring me. It's absolutely funny that I'm scared of Malik Cunningham. But also, we've had 2 preseason games, and neither preseason first half has come anywhere close to the pregame total, just to let you know. The Jets had 6 points, and this one had 10, but the touchdown in the last 12 seconds. So something to keep it forward. We've got the game at 10 o'clock. Vikings, Seahawks. Vikings have already said they're not playing anybody. I don't know about who's on their depth. You look at their quarterback that's going to play in this game. It's Nick Mullins and Jaron Hall from BYU. Nick Mullins is probably going to play a lot. He does have, obviously, experience with the San Francisco 49ers. Seattle, you're going to look at Drew Lock. Anything can happen with Drew Lock as quarterback. They can put up 10 years, or it's going to be Holton Ayers. Who is Holton Ayers? Holton Ayers is the East Carolina Pirate 4-year starting quarterback who is finally graduated. So he's a guy that's a gamer. He's probably not a guy I like to go against. But I've got no play on the side. I am playing the over in a teaser on the Minnesota game because I got over 25.
St. Louis pitcher is still in.
Yeah,
He's still in.
we're going to go ahead and give. I'm going to take the first half under 20 in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yep, Vikings, 10 o'clock game.
Oh, we got plenty of time for that.
Yeah, we get to see how everything works out. I'm more interested to see Malik Cunningham than any of the other quarterbacks. Oh, that's a shame. So we had our annual meeting, and so we had the annual meeting, and we get the catered lunch by Mission Barbecue, and they buy a big old thing of dessert, a banana pudding from Mission Barbecue. Mission Barbecue, I don't know if you have it on the West Coast. Do you have Mission Barbecue on the West Coast?
No.
Okay. So Mission Barbecue is a mix of 3 different barbecues: Texas barbecue, North Carolina barbecue, and Kansas City barbecue. It's
I've had Kansas City.
It's kind of like the Chipotle kind of version of barbecue. They've got it. It's not cheap. I mean, it'll run me $40-$50 for the 4 of us. But it's set up to be like quick grab and go kind of stuff, like food ready in 5 to 6 minutes kind of deal. kind of like a Panera thing. What's up, Mr. Crawford? What's going on? We're going to have some talks because we're going to talk WNBA here in a second. Get your thoughts on that because you were right last week and I was wrong. So I will definitely eat my crow. So one thing that's great with them, though, are their sides. And then they have a dessert. So they have 2 main regular desserts. And then they do a seasonal dessert every month that changes. One month it's blueberry cobbler. Next month it's peach cobbler. Then it's cherry cobbler. Then it's banana pudding. Then it's some other type of pudding or some other type of there's some chocolate thing. So for the annual meeting, they brought 2 giant trays of banana pudding and peach cobbler. Well, at the end of the night, 2 of them have, and they're like, just take whatever you want. They're like, you just go take it. The guys don't take it. And so far, I'm the only one that takes it. So they give me 2 giant trays of peach cobbler and banana pudding. So my wife now, for 2 straight meals, has had dinner of peach cobbler. I was like, that's not a dinner. She's like, it works. She has had regular dinner, but I was like, you're eating your dessert first. She's like, oh, because this is so good. And I'm like, yeah, the only thing it's missing is some whipped cream. So speaking of that, I'm going to actually probably go get some. Ron, what's your WNBA take here? We've got Atlanta coming in later tonight. Obviously, I like Atlanta minus the 5.5. Seattle's been a dumpster fire. I think they've quit for all intents and purposes on the season. At 7-21, they're just like, who can we draft number 1 next year? Connecticut, Phoenix. Very interesting game. Connecticut obviously rolling 21-7, coming off an absolutely butt kicking of aforementioned Colorado Seattle Storm. They beat the Fever by 16. They beat the Lynx by 8. They've won 3 in a row, 6 out of their last 7. However, we've talked about this Phoenix team. It'll be the 4th game at home. They've started to play a little bit better. Granted, they haven't had great competition, but they're 2-2 in their last 4, 2-1 in their last 3. Scoring around the points around the 160s. So, kind of, what's your takes? What's your thoughts here? What are you thinking? Connecticut minus 7.5. He's taking that, so he's telling us he's fine with that. So you don't think, you're not trusting this Phoenix? You think it's going to be a step up in competition, and they're going to go back to where they were? All right, okay. Let me see who's in that game. Yeah, I kind of definitely kind of like that. I did glad that RotoWire actually finally put like WNBA in like their main drop down, so you don't have to search for it. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that 163. I kind of looked at that number. I didn't have a play on that, but at 163, the only question, yeah, the Aces killed me today. Oh yeah, baseball was tough. You had Houston almost come back and take the second straight game the own way. Tampa Bay's getting their ass kicked, down 5 in a game they really should win since Baltimore won. You had Cleveland beat Toronto. Somehow that game went under. That was the only good thing. Pittsburgh obviously beat Atlanta, but they were beating Atlanta in every game. That's why I was saying pre-game, if you took Atlanta minus 280 any of these 3 days, you should get your head examined. Because every single game, Atlanta's given up runs. They are not a minus 200 favorite. If you can watch the game live, you can get a better number on Atlanta almost every single game. And every game that Elder pitches, take the other team's first half team total over. It's generally 1.5 or 2.5. Elder is hitting the wall. I'm surprised they haven't talked about sitting him down for a couple starts, especially if they think he's going to play in the playoffs. Yep. So, I mean, it's really something you've been looking at. So, we're trying to see how to get on Philadelphia live. He's got Philadelphia minus 1.5. I'm trying to just get them on the money line. Nationals are a pesky team. Red Sox are red hot. Very interesting. They've overtaken the Yankees for their spot. You look at the wild card. No one's talking about them, but they're only 4.5 back. They're not done. So you got a side in total in the last game. You like Seattle. We talked about the quarterback play. It's going to be Nick Mullins. It's going to play a lot. We got Drew Lock and Houston Airs.
Yeah, I like Seattle.
I like I said, I've teased the over at 25. It's gone up to 37.5. I'm probably definitely going to play the under in this game. My worry is Drew Lock allows the other team to get points.
Right.
That is my 100% worry in that game. Now, he's always looked good in preseason, though, so who knows? All right, the under 37, so he agrees with that. So, yeah. All right, that's always good. So, what are you doing in KBO? You like the Colorado and the Dodgers over. That's a 10 o'clock game, right? Yeah, it's 10-10. Why were there only like 8 baseball games today? Were they literally trying?
They're trying to keep the Padres losing again.
Yeah, but you put 8 baseball games on only to have the NFL preseason week 1? I'd still say for the vast majority of people, they're going to start tuning into the NFL preseason. You had a chance where there was only 2 games on tonight. You could have owned the audience. All right. Do I take the peach cobbler or do I take the banana pudding? Do you not like the toasted marshmallow? Okay.
Toasted marshmallow.
Toasted marshmallow and macaroons.
So yeah, Ron said he's on the Pats plus 3.5, Samsung and Doosan. And he said he started tagging you in his post. So
Okay, yeah, I get the post. I've been playing him at different times. I've been getting lucky when the dog wakes up at 6 o'clock to go out.
yeah, that's pretty early.
What? So, for the life of me, my father can't distinguish between my cell phone number and my wife's cell phone number. So, throughout. Yes.
I think you're feeling panicking about that number is the point.
Yes, that's fine. So, my father texts my wife all the time about baseball information. And my wife so he's talking about, hey, we got a 6.89 ERA guy pitching right now, and he sucks, and we can't get a single run off him. And my wife is just going, what do you want me to respond back to him? Her joke was, could she text back that the only bad thing in the 6.89 ERA is the period in the middle. So now I got to tell my dad again. He's texting Lauren. But don't worry. He claims to us he's not losing it. It's like the 18th time I've told him.
Ron, Gerardo, he puts out some plays, and sometimes they get postponed. So, like I said, it has been a rainy season.
Yeah.
Haven't been paid too much attention. Just
live total is the Fever are kicking the ass of the Lynx. They're up 15. We are back. Third quarter has started. I'm making fun of my dad, and I just literally just texted my wife. All right. Live totals 167. It's not good for me. I got that under 164. Let's see what happens. Well, I did hedge at the second half over, so if it hits, that's what we'll get. Yeah, that's good. 25 units, nice. In KBO baseball? Yeah, I'm up in baseball in general. If you look at the thing, I think I'm 30 units up, but I've been kind of running in place. I've been 30 units up for a month and a half. So. Not exactly how I want to finish the year.
Is Zappy still in?
Yeah. I mean, to me, this is them showing they don't care. I mean, they're handing the ball off the middle. I mean, if you're bringing Billy Zappi, the one thing you want to see Billy Zappi do is throw the ball down the field. The one thing he's not doing in this game is throwing the ball down the field. Nationals are on the board, 1-0.
What? Damn.
Phillies are now a plus 150. So this is banana pudding. I'm having a whole bowl of it.
Yep, we got an offensive lineman down, so many more goes up in the bottom of the ninth. Looks like Romano for St. Louis pitching. I need like 5 runs, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Gal Gadot as a spy. This is like on Amazon or something.
What's up, Ramon?
I agree. I do agree. We got a second out here in the Nationals game. Phillies are down to plus 110. Nationals still have runner on second and third. Nola has been chased from the game. It's Mitch Strom, Matt Strom, Michael Strom, Matt Strom. You can tell I knew who he was. Live totals at 165 as the pace really starts to slow down in this fever game where they can't make any baskets. Third quarter had a massive 50-point quarter, which was huge. But fourth quarter has come out and scored 11 points in the first 4 minutes. Minute to go. One team's also really taken the pace out of the ball. Hello, Mr. Ron. What's up, Ramon Scott? So, Ramon, are you going to have some special college football stuff on? Oh, he got absolutely rocked. He was not happy with that handoff. Oh, there's Keyshawn Butte. All right, we have now dropped below that pregame 164 as the last minute has been brick after brick after brick. 13-point game, 5 minutes to go. Zappy running through. He's going to run for it. No, he's going to slide early, and he's going to be 2 yards short. And here we're going to go ahead and punt the ball.
Definitely got a punt.
I mean, if you're New England and they bring in Malik Cunningham and he starts running a place all around, How many times are they going to start yelling for it? Oh, that's right. That's the guy the only guy I'm worried in this game. Trace McSorley can run. Malik Cunningham could run. I think Cunningham's a better thrower than McSorley. They're going for it on 4th and 1, and they don't get it. It's not even close. All right, if you're on New England +4, you are not liking this. They literally – is that Damian Harris? Did he fall that far? No, it's Kevin Harris. Kevin Harris isn't on the roster anymore. All right, this is blown up. I'm excited to see Malik too. It's not something you see in New England. They don't normally have a running quarterback. You're going to bring in 2 more running quarterbacks. Like, why on that play on 4th and 1 would you not brought in like Trace McSorley and run the option? All right, this is Case Keenum, who is still in the league, surprisingly, and he dumps off for a 1-yard gain. It's amazing that the announcers actually know the guys that are tackling them. For the last 2 minutes, we are still sitting at that same score of 64-77 in the WNBA game, as no one has discovered how to make a basket. 2.5 minutes of no baskets. We're down to 159.5, and no one can be more happier than me. Yeah, but even Cam Newton is a different runner. Cam Newton is a power runner. I mean, you've got a guy that can be electric in Malik Cunningham. He's also weighs about 180 pounds, so he could basically play one game all the entire season. But he's a guy that could be very interesting to look at. Yeah, I agree. I've got the Dream winning this game. I took the 4.5. I think it's up to 5.5 now. But they've been an up and down team since they played the one game versus the Aces. Oh, big throw, big first down to 31. Let's go, Houston.
Oh, my. Easy base hit for Philly. Patrick Corbin couldn't even field the easy throw to first.
Agreed. He definitely doesn't like the mobile quarterback. I agree with that. You get the Phillies right now live at -125. All right. There it is. Houston made a good play, and now they've got a false start.
We got about 15 minutes as Winnipeg games goes off. We have the -11. We got the -12. We got the -13.5. Got the first half. What else do we not have? Or do we have the over?
In what game?
The Winnipeg.
I'm tempted. I haven't pulled the trigger. I was waiting to see how this was going to go, to be honest with you. I mean, the only question you can see is you're not going to get – if you can get a Winnipeg team total, I would take that more than the over. Because the only way you're getting over 40.5 is if the Bombers score 35. Yeah. The Rays get 1 run with 2 outs. Not sure I'd call it a comeback. All right, we do get a legal shift here, and the Pats drop back a couple of yards. The Texans drop back a couple of yards.
Yeah, I got Winnipeg 28.5. Team total.
Live total is Houston, Texas, -7.5. And they get 7 of it back. Edmonton has nothing to show you. I mean, you're talking about a team that just can't score. Now, the Bombers don't have a great defense, but if it's between that and Edmonton, I mean, Edmonton, I think has at least a nice play. Houston down to the 5-yard line.
2-0 Red Sox.
The Elks are 0-8 going into this game.
Well, they about to be 0-9.
They did score 14 points 2 weeks ago. Versus this Blue Bombers team. But that
I'm gonna take Alcatraz and Winnipeg money line.
Winnipeg, yeah, that's fine.
No, Alcatraz. Carlos Arcaza. My bad.
Alcaraz, yes. Yeah, so you definitely got to see it to come out. So the Elks have lost 12-11, 37-29 by the Ticats, 27-0 is their last game they played. That was to the Lions' backup quarterback, who was the team that the Bombers just put up 50 against. Argonauts beat them 43-31. Red Blacks beat them 26-7. Lions beat them 22-0. Rough Riders beat them 17-13.
2-run shot, Philly. Trey Turner.
Seattle money line. Look at Ben. Ben comes in here yelling, Seattle money line. He's up here. He's trying to tell you, I'm telling you what it is. We're all on Seattle money line. I'll tell you guys. There's enough guys on Seattle money line. I mean, Ramon, the one question you worry about the game, does Nick Mullins come in and play like San Francisco Nick Mullins, or does he play like Philadelphia Nick Mullins? I think Houston scored a touchdown. Yes, he did. The fullback is in. It is 14-3, Houston. Loaded them up, baby. By the way, the Seattle money line is -175. So you know I cannot give that as a show play. A -175. No matter how much you guys yell and complain. I can put it in a parlay, which I'll do it. My book allows me to do open parlays. Yeah, there's a lot of steam. I mean, the Vikings already announced they're not playing anybody. So there's definitely not an issue with there. I'm going to actually be at the Ravens game tomorrow. We got free tickets. That's where we're going. And it's always fun. We'll have a good time tomorrow. Yes, do I root for the Ravens? No. But I will just behave and watch the game. And we'll be watching football. Not great football. Oh, no, it's 13-3. They missed the extra point. Not even close. It stays at 10 points. The Patriots have life.
Philly gets somebody on again. Here we go. Get another home run.
The overs, which I was telling the people before you guys all got here, it's something like 559 and 560 in week 1 if you tease the over at a 10-point spread. They all go over in the first week. There's just defenses aren't up to speed. You're playing there, and the second halves almost always go over. So that's really what you're looking at there. Yeah, you definitely got the steam. Loving my 3.5. Yep. I will tease the Seahawks at +6.5. I'll take that again with the over 25 in the Giants-Lions game. I mean, you could fall into 25 points. I don't know how you ever give it a 25 points as the over. What's that? It's 12. Where's the Ravens game? Yep. All right, so we've got the Dream getting ready to go off. 10 minutes to go. We like the Dream minus the 4.5. I think it's 5.5 now, maybe. Let me see. Oh, no, we got another hour on that. Minnesota has been stuck on 71 for a year. Oh, they actually got to 73. There you go. They've cut it down to 14 points. And you had 160 points. They're going to try to take my heart out here. And the last time that they actually kind of moved off, there've been some scoring here coming down the stretch. They didn't even get 20 points, but the scoring that they had earlier. So you're at 160, a minute 26 left. I need a whole bunch of misses.
A whole bunch, huh?
Yep. I got a minute to not score 3 points. Now, they're over the number of points that you would foul. So that's not going to be an issue. It's basically just going to be don't score. So the Red Sox are up 2-0 now. Phillies we already talked about it as a 2-1 game. I mean, Ron, do you agree that basically this is either the Aces or the Liberty to win this thing? I mean, that's the only two teams. The rest of the teams are just there. I mean, the Sun outside chance, but I don't think the Sun are going to beat the Liberty. Unless the Liberty get an injury to like Jaquel Jones or something like that. All right, I got 28 seconds. We're hanging on. It's 162 points with 28 seconds, up 16. There is zero reason to foul. There is zero reason to make a shot. Dribble the damn ball out. Of course, you made a shot.
Got a pitcher for the Nats walked him. So we got 2 on, no outs for Philly.
Yeah, we need this 1.5. I got him on the money line at minus 125.
We got an out on the first pitch.
Missed the free throw. Is perfectly fine with me. And he's sacked. This second unit offensive line is terrible for the Patriots. "28 seconds. No more points can be scored." And there's the 1 point. All right, I'm pushing 4 seconds. Don't hit the second free throw. Dribble out the clock. Let me push at 164. Because I'll hit the second half over as my hedge. That's it. We push at 164. We'll take that.
Yeah, take a push any day.
73 to 91. We'll take the push.
Over a loss? Yes.
Yep. Well, it's not a loss because I get the first half under. I get the second half. Here's how I bet this game. I bet first half under 182. Gerardo came in late with 4 minutes left and said first half over 79.5. I bet that. So I hit the 82 and I hit the 79.5. There were 80. I still had the under 164 pre-flop there. So the second half gave you an 80.5 line, which gave me 4 points of value. So I took the second half over. And then to push the 164 pre-flop, yeah, that means I won 3 out of my 4 bet. I go 3-0-1 in this game, so I will take that any day of the week. That was the game I was waiting to see what I was going to do, and then I'll bet Seattle. Because we'll throw a little bit of coin in my pocket. What did I lose? Give me a loss. What did I lose? Nothing I lost. Oh, that thing we talked about that I told you that it sucks for you right now. I took home four bills on that.
Damn.
Took home a plus 190 for the first half, and then an over
Wow.
3.25.
Damn.
Yep.
Good stuff.
We'll see. Get through to the end of the day. Get through to tomorrow.
Yep.
McSorley comes in and he runs out of the pocket the very first time, and I think he's short. Oh, I lost the link second half. Okay. Yeah, they didn't compete. All right, see that's what the Patriots need. Someone to run around and make some plays when they're there, because that offensive line is terrible. All right, we've got an hour before the other big games, and now we get ready for Spain, Netherlands. Bump, 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 bump. One of the biggest matchups of that there. I'm on Spain, women. Let's go, boo! Yes. Oh, bam.
What time was Spain?
2 minutes away. As you can tell, that's going to be the game I'm going to be watching, and not the. Here, I got to remember what it's got to be on Fox, right? I got to put that on Fox. Yeah, they'll put that on Fox. We're in the semifinals. Not the U.S. The U.S. went home. Crybabies. Yeah, the Spain game is going to be great. So, Ben, what was the question mark for? A lot of people, Ramon, I'm looking at a lot of things on Twitter that the over went over strictly because of teasers, not because of the actual total. Their teaser liability is unbelievable in this game. Paredes, Hernandez, some of the best in the world. Hermosa, Javiero, Bamati. The rating. There, Alexia Putellas.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
Or winner.
I'm gonna take the Texans over team total over 19.5.
Okay. I mean, I'll be going back and forth with this game. So I'll say Janssen Spetis. Roden Roy de Bleurva. A player to watch. Elise Martins. Yes, she's the sister of Deej Martins, the great Napoli striker who has actually moved on, I believe. I think he's playing at Fenerbahce right now. So Martins is the one they've got to slow down here. Yeah. See, this game's at 9 p.m. Why is this game at 9 p.m.? This was supposed to be the U.S. game. A lot of game left. We're going back and forth. Got Nats extra. What's that? Can't remember what channel NFL game is. 588. All right, Houston's got the ball again. We do have 16 points. Remember the magic line. Winnipeg Blue Bombers getting ready to start off. First score of the game, Blue Bombers are minus 225. Total is 44.5. CFL football is on CBS Sports Network. I'm going to bring that up here in a second. Houston going down the field again. Well, they're having some communication issues because they're talking, but no one's hearing. Nice. I want the total under. Anyways, I don't care this reason. If they can put up close to 40, then whatever. Okay. NFL total screen teaser for me. I mean, I did take this game that we're watching right here, total under. But I did also tease it at 48.5. I don't think there's a chance in hell we get the 48.5. I'm not sure New England gets their 12.5 team total. Because the third quarter's almost over, and I don't know, we're going to end up basically with 7 points.
Right.
We might have just got a free first down. If the Patriots jumped first, this is a first down. And it is. The Patriots jump off sides. Free first down for Houston.
There we go. Just drive down the field, get a touchdown, and then call it a game. Let Spain score the first goal and keep it going.
Yep. That's what we want.
Jump off sides on a Belichick special teams. Oh yeah, you're not lasting long, huh? So you took the Seattle first half under. I don't think I got that number. What'd you get? I have an 18.
I did not take the first half under.
In Seattle or Minnesota? Yeah.
No, I didn't take the first half under. Oh. Yes, I did. I took 20. Yeah, sorry. Yes, I did. You're right. I did take the first half under. I apologize. I did take the first half under. I took the under 20. Mr. Newentown. He uses his alternate alias. Encyclopedia Brown in the house. What's up, Mr. Newentown? So.
Was good, man.
All right. The Winnipeg Blue Bombers have taken the field. Let's go. Beautiful night in Edmonton, Alberta, with the stadium the size of a high school football stadium.
What is that, like 10,000 people maybe?
It might be 15, 17. I know Edmonton was playing at a college, so that might be also the reason it looks really small. Oh, there you go. First down. Philly's still hanging on to a 2-1 lead. Boston up 2-0.
Is that a CFL game on CBS Sports Network?
Yep.
Perfect.
I didn't even realize I got that, but I switched my services like 2 months ago, and it was just kind of upgrading to the newer version of the plan or whatever. So, they nailed that one catch short, so Houston's going to punt, which just basically means we're going to get out of the third quarter with basically just 6 points scored. But remember, fourth quarters, where unders go to die in the preseason, at least live unders. Will this be the first sighting of Malik Cunningham?
We hope so.
Quarter.
Didn't realize he plays for the Patriots now.
Appreciate that, Twatty. It's been nice. I mean, I was telling the guys I've been there like 7 days. We've been in the black all 7 days. So, yep.
Yeah, we're on Spain Moneyline Live.
I'm not giving you everything I give in the Bookie Killer, but I've still been in the black, and it's still been at least 7 to 8 plays. So, yeah.
MT.
We need to focus on horses.
Hey, hey, we had a good go.
We had a good run. I've done really well on horses on the last couple on all the major stakes races. So yeah. So I don't focus on horses on the lower races, except when I'm like bored, or we're doing a great night. At the end of the night, we start looking at. Gerardo's like, we're looking at Australian harness races at 12:30 a.m. How much horses do you play? Do you play a lot of horses, MT13? We got to hit out Rich and see what time he's joining us. Then we'll talk some football.
Oh, I'm ready for week 1 talk.
Yep. I do love the U.S. announcer watching the soccer game. Every time some guy touches the ball, it's like, oh, it's great. It's a good pass. Yeah. The excitement and the energy is like great. I was like, he's still 75 yards from goal, but okay. I know you're trying to sell this, but that pass is not going to equal a goal.
Oh, damn. We missed another 2-run shot from Philly by maybe 15 feet.
Yep. Oh, bad touch. Bad touch, bad pass. So far, neither team can either see the goal, but you're only 8 minutes in, and you're just playing long. I do love women's soccer, and I'm going to say this nicely. I don't mean this.
Oh, man, another pick.
This is just an observation.
Oh, no, this is a replay.
There are more chunky goalies in women's professional soccer than there are in any other sport you ever watch. Oh, was that a safety? No, he just gets out. He gets to the one. JJ Taylor gets to the 1 yard line. All right, here they go. It's going to be Trey Ford, not Tyler Thornton, for the Edmonton Elks. Trey Ford has thrown 2 touchdown passes and 5 pickles. The Winnipeg secondary is the best secondary in the league with the most interceptions. Probably not this weekend. We really haven't done a weekend show until football comes back. So we do Sunday night. Yeah, Twatty, you can join us whenever. I can send you a link now. Uh-oh, massive play. Big run up the middle. Edmonton to the house. Touchdown, Edmonton. What a way to start the game. 7-0.
Talk about a statement.
Trey Ford has a nice little pass, and then he takes it all the way. Big run. Like I said, you gotta love a league that both coaches can basically coach in a t-shirt. Little RPO action. The base side, the left side kicks in flat. Oh, he double covers the ball. That's it. Puts on the burners. No one can catch him. That guy tackles his ankles, but and the big guy rolling all the way. 7-0 Edmonton. They get on the board early. Not what we want to see. Good for who took the over. Live total went to 49.5. One score, and the Blue Bombers go to -7.5.
Is that gone? Get out of here. There it is.
There we go. There we go. Get that
Got him.
Philly.
2-run shot. There it is. 4-1 Philly. Let's
11
go.
minutes in, and this is a battle of the midfield. Which team going to make the first mistake? Four to one, Philly. Brown with the touchdown for Edmonton. Winnipeg gets a chance to see the ball for the first time. Led by, of course, Zach Collaros. And if you are one of those things like DraftKings, you can take the receiver Lawler. Receiving yards over 88.5 is a gift. At 175 last game. All right, Zach Collaros comes in, gets his first snap, looking at his wristband. Wristband says, beat the shit out of Edmonton. Let's go.
That's what it should say.
Yep. Yeah, Fox, DM me whatever, Twatty, DM me whatever you want, and I'll send you the link anytime you want to be on. I mean, we've always said anybody can be on. I don't care. All right, Winnipeg with a nice run, 9 yards. There we go. Oliveira, the mainstay, been there for years. Salas got 2 men on. Switch the field, kid. Nope.
Did he catch that, or is it a punt?
I'm watching the soccer game.
Yep. Houston's getting the ball.
Yeah, Houston gets the ball at the New England 41. They're in great field position here.
Let's get a touchdown here.
What a terrible pass back to the goalie. Actually gives up. Should have gave up a corner. Yeah. And she did. Goalie tries to stop it. This is a terrible. You're just going to, here you go. It's passed back to the keeper. Now we're going to throw it almost all the way out of bounds. She's going to take a bad touch. It's going to roll out of bounds. And it'll be a corner kick for Netherlands' first scoring opportunity of the game. All right, Winnipeg is just running it down their throat. 8 to 9 yards to carry. This one goes for 11. Winnipeg says, we see your first quarter, and we're going to roll you some more. Got a player down in the box. She's looking for the call. Still got her hands out. We'll see if VAR gets involved here, but I didn't see much there. I saw a player fall down.
Was it a corner or just a free kick?
It was a corner. The girls, that's not a penalty. Yeah, the arms are from the offensive player. Edmonton fired up, makes a play on defense. 2nd and 7. First long run here, and they finally stopped the run. Big tackle there on Schoen. Oh, she grabbed
another home run. Let's go.
Edmonton's up 8 to 0. Oh yeah, Edmond got it's in the single earlier. I forgot to tell you.
Oh look, he plays
2nd and 7. He's under pressure and he throws it incomplete. All out blitz and they get home. Spain in the box. And they're going to get their first corner. Edmonton sends both safeties. The cornerback, 6 come in, 6 block. The running back doesn't block shit. The left tackle actually didn't block shit. That's going to set up 3rd and 7, and it'll be an Edmonton punt. Down 8-0. Not the way you wanted to start if you are the Winnipeg. Defense has to show up here. Can't be down 15. Goes right through the box. Nobody touches it. Right in front. Oh, off the post. Off the post again.
Damn.
Never curls. This is a gorgeous pass. And right inside the box, the second runner comes through. Goalie gets a piece of it. Other forward gets a spot, takes a shot. There is a look to see if there is a penalty possibly. Because this second one, she's coming in. Oh, no, it's not a penalty. She runs into the defender. That's definitely not going to be a penalty. But Spain shows why they look dangerous. Handball.
Yeah, so 6-1 Philly. Third and 4 for Houston. They did run a pitch. Horrible pitch. He still gets the first. Down at the 10. Actually, about the 11 to 12.
Yep. Houston about to just thump him away. Let's go. We got the WNBA still 42 minutes away. The late games. Connecticut minus 7.5. Personal play. Atlanta minus the 5.5. 4.5. I can't remember. I'll look. Personal play. I took Atlanta and Connecticut money line parlay. Keenum, like we said, Keenum died in the eyes, down to the 5. 3rd and 1. I mean, Case Keenum being the 3rd quarterback playing in this game is just unfair. All right, Trey Ford back on the quarterback here for Winnipeg. Let's see if they can stop the run. The answer to that is no. That's a 7-yard gain. All right, so that's a big second down here. They're running guys off the line. Keenum almost picked off. And it's going to be a 4th and goal from the 3, which will set up another field goal, and it'll be 16-3.
It should be 4th and 1, not 4th and goal.
It's 4th and 3.
Oh, whack. Come on.
Big 2nd and 3. Can he get to the edge? Oh, what nice stick. Winnipeg comes in and sticks him. Forces the punt. That's what Winnipeg needed. Gets off the field, and they go for it. And it's a touchdown by Houston. 20-3.
Cash it. Let's go. If you tell me you took that team total over 19.5, let's get it.
Let's go.
I had to get that St. Louis bet out of the way because that was whack.
All right, Houston goes for the extra point here. Chance to make it 20-3. A rare 3 touchdowns in a preseason game for Houston. They're just on fire. Good return by Winnipeg, but there's about 19 flags. Spain puts it into channel. Six to 1 Phillies. Oh, that looks good. Let's get this. Come on, Winnipeg. Let's get a touchdown here. It's gonna be tough to get the -7.5 with them getting a single.
Oh man, he barely made that kick. He barely made that extra point. It went like, yeah, barely.
Did a tremendous
Spain,
single shot. All right, here we go. Spain up to the middle. Let's go.
Spain is up to -157.
Because they're winning this game right now.
Big time.
They're getting shots.
What is it on Peacock?
Fox, regular Fox.
Oh wow. Yeah, you're right. This should have been the USA game.
Oh. Can't shoot that right at the keeper. Got great space. Chance to get a nice shot off. Can't throw that at the keeper. Got to work the keeper there. Come on, quick touch. Quick touch. There he goes. Good ball down the channel. Get over. Nope. Much better defense here by Spain than if you watch any of the U.S. games. Spain would have annihilated this U.S. team. Oh, that's right. That's a knee right to the buttocks, which doesn't look like it hurts, but those things actually hurt like a mother. Justin Jackson retires at 27. Did he really retire or he just got cut? Spain free kick into the box. Did someone get a header on it? Drops to somebody. Can't get a shot. Spain keeps possession. Working around.
I'm gonna take the Royals team total under a run. It's 6 outs.
All right, let's go. Come on, Spain. Here we go. Oh, nice pass. Shot. Wide.
Yeah, they're getting that many shots on goal. Wow.
Just slightly off target. Claris takes off here.
Spain is now on my.
There's Lawler's first catch. Does a tightrope right down the sideline with two guys on him. Maintains control. First down, Blue Babas. Oh, good ball here. Nope. Too far. All right. No, they gave no catch. Bombers are going to have to punt. And they're going to get a flag for punting out of bounds. Not a good start for the Bombers at all. I thought he caught that. I guess the ball came out at the end. Netherlands getting a lot of little touch fouls here. That's allowing Spain to get out of pressure. Oh, go. Oh, bad touch. Bombers still -7.5. Total is down to 46.5.
Yeah, I don't think New England's going to score again. They're trying.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Philly's pitcher can't find the strike zone. He's got two straight hits, no outs, top of the eighth. Somebody better get warming.
Well, Philly's going to get Jose Alvarado back here next week. I actually talked to my dad. I was like, you should be offering feelers on your pitchers because you've got two pitchers coming off IR. You got to find a spot. Good ball here. Netherlands could be in. Great play by the keeper. Another dice release. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful pass down the field. Oh, great play by the center back to stop the break. Spain winning all the 50-50 balls. Winnipeg, Edmonton's got the ball in for the second time. And this is just going to be run as long as they're up. Another big run, though.
New England gets over the 50, moving the ball. Malik Cunningham in the game.
In the box. Netherlands are wide. Good play. Yeah, but that's what Malik Cunningham can do. He can extend the drive. He runs out of the pocket, gets 7 yards. He's going to run again, and he's going to get the first down. So Cunningham's legs gets him the first down. There is a flag down that I'm not sure he's aware of. And it's holding. So erase that first down. Yeah, Edmonton has come out here. Really interesting game plan. Nothing but runs. And they're running it right down Winnipeg's throat. They need to make the adjustment real quick. I mean, we're not looking to pass. They're just running it right down their throat. 10, 12, 15 yards at a pop. Big Hill, got to be able to make that tackle. And they're down on the Winnipeg side of the field. All right, then you're going to have a little wide receiver screen, something you don't see that much in the CFL, and he actually missed the tackle. Uh-oh. Cunningham's hurt. Is that a helmet? This is also going to be a late hit on the quarterback. So it'll be an automatic first down here for Houston, for New England. He got his bell rung here, face mask, personal foul, 15. So, but this is what we talk about. We're running quarterback. Boy, that's a terrible face mask. Trey Ford tries to run out. He does. He spins out of the tackle of the blitzer, and he's down. He's into the secondary. This is what Trey Ford can give you, is the ability to run out of the pocket. If you can't throw, run. Damn, they may be up 15-0. Had a blitzer coming right at him, and he spun right out of it. But this is Cunningham wants to run. He can't see the field quick. He can't process the information fast enough to see someone open. So he's just taking off and running every play. Elks down to the 25. Another missed tackle. There you go. You stop at the line. That's what you need. 2-yard gain. Holding to field goal here. So Philly gave up 1 run, 6-2. Still holding on here. Down to the 21. So Ray McLeod broke his wrist today.
Great.
After 2 months.
Right?
Yep. Oh, he's got the first, but then he runs backwards, and he's going to be short. Had the first, spun away, tried to get more, going to bring up a 3rd and 1, which is almost impossible not to get in the CFL. 3rd and 2 for the Patriots. Cunningham fakes a block, a run to nobody. He throws it, and the guy drops it in the end zone. 3rd and 1. Oh, they gave him the first down? He was short. He ran backwards. They're doing all outside blitzes, and they're just running right up the middle. Mixon just drops the ball. That's a great throw.
So we got 2 outs in this Washington Phillies game. Washington scored a run so far.
Bobby was 2 for 4 with that interception. No, he did not look good. Oh,
He got sacked like 3 times. He fumbled almost twice.
Touchdown by Trey Ford. He runs it in. Edmonton's going to be up 15-0.
Damn.
Come on, Winnipeg. And it's all the same play. They've got a Pinda in the back, and it's a scramble, run for yards. It's all rush runs. You can't throw the ball. Nice pass. First touch and go. Come on. I mean, they had him dead to rights, and they just can't get him right now. Oh, nice play. Cross it in the middle, and the keeper takes it away. Gorgeous cross, though. Front person's got to attack that ball a little bit better. They breaking tackles, gets out, gets into the open field, then uses his legs. Oh, not what I wanted to see. So New England went for it. Oh, they did get it. 1st and 15 at the Houston 18. Player down. I don't know why Stroud only played 4. They gave him 4 passes and they took him out. Yeah, we talked about that. That's the only way I think I lose Spain, because it ended up being 1-1 and it goes to extra time. All right.
Yeah, they ran a QB draw. Wow. Come on.
3rd and 6. Would they kick a field goal? That's the question. Down 17. Would you kick a field goal? That is the number 1 question.
No.
In a normal game, you wouldn't, unless you want to try out this backup kicker.
Right.
They're supposed to have a kicker battle. So if this is like 4th and a mile. Looks like my Texans -3 is going to come through no matter what. We'll just call that a win. Texans to win by more than 10. Winnipeg does not look like they're in this game. Just getting gashed on the ground, getting gashed from the quarterback. Several guys running the ball. And then Elks are just blitzing because they're like, well, if we give up a touchdown, it really doesn't matter. We're probably going to give up a touchdown anyway. Right now, they can't block them. Edmonton doesn't look like the 0-8 team. A lot of football left to play. We'll see if Winnipeg can get something going here. Three-yard gain is what we're looking for.
We need 3 outs from Philly's whoever's going to close it out in the 9th. Covered just 1.5. We got late night basketball. It's about to start up.
Yep, we got 23 more minutes for you. We got Connecticut -7.5. I'm personally on the Atlanta Dream there, and then I'm on the Dream Connecticut Sun parlay. Ron liked the over. Claris running for his life again. Nobody open. He's going to get sacked. 3 guys are on him. It's going to be a loss of 10. Shit, they did not look good at all. The Blue Bombers look like this will be their second loss of the season.
I'm gonna. I took the under 3 in Boston.
Yeah, I agree, Bob. Bombers second half. You got to think, but boy, they're not looking good at all. I mean, Edmonton has maybe 100 people at the stadium, so you're not getting a huge fan support. They keep showing the middle of the field, and there's like 10 people in the first 50-yard around the 50-yard line. You got a lot of empty seats. Your team came out and played the best game in their life, and you've got a lot of empty seats. Edmonton looks like the Green Bay Packers out there, figuratively and literally. Oh, the Pats got 3rd and 6. Bad pass. Gave it right to the Ford. Can't do that.
So I'm on the Dodgers over 8. I'm gonna take the first 5 over 4.5. Personally, I think the Dodgers just kill them.
Yeah, they've been winning almost every game they played against them. It hasn't been close. I mean, I have them on a bunch of this guy to get a hit in the Dodgers money line. This guy to get a hit in the Dodgers money line. Oh, bad pass. You're on a run, too. You can't make that pass. There's no reason to be that far behind. $136 rushing yards for the Edmonton Elks in the first quarter. Bombers have 17 total yards. Farmer's coach is not pleased. Defense is going to need to make a play. Keep him in this game. Dutch with the first ball into the box. Nobody there. Nice turn. There they go. Here's the counter. Run a play. Switch field. Middle of the field. Wide open. 3-on-3. Let's go. Get it to the left. Bad pass. Yeah, they go. Oh, still gets into the box. Off the post again.
Jeez.
Tried to go short side, cheeky side. But if she could have passed that to the right instead of the left, that girl would have went out straight into goal and had the whole entire goal to shoot it. Then she gave the girl with no angle. She tried to go short side.
Touchdown New England. Malik Cunningham. QB draw.
Well, if you got the over teaser, that's the over teaser. I don't think there's any more points to be scored. That's the second half over. Nice drop. Hits the defender on the shot. Nice drop, though. Spain gets the ball again. Still in the attacking third. Turn, spin. No pressure. Late runner coming on. Got to get back up in the attacking third. Being patient. Probing. Slicing this Netherlands team up. Try the ball over the top. Doesn't work. Edmonton with another nice play here. Yes, I might be 100% off on this, guys. I don't know. The Bombers, like we said, do they come to play? And boy, they do not come to play.
100% off. They were minus 600.
Yeah.
The books will be 100% off.
Spain back in the attacking third. Going through the motions. Going through the screws. Turning the screws. Let's go. I'll get the ball out of your feet. Come on. Under pressure. Get it to the girl wide open. She's going to send the ball in. Sends a high ball in. Top of the box. There. No pressure on. She gets through the first guy and loses it on the second turn. Spain quickly recovers. Sets it back up in the midfield. Another good ball in. There you go. Moving it left to right. Big 3rd and 4 here. Looks like they're going to go for it. Maybe punt. They're coming in. This might be a fake. The Elks, no, they're going to punt it. Cross is too high. The punt returner gets absolutely killed around the 4. All right. If the Bombers are going to do anything this game, they've got to score here. The other thing you got to look at, if the Bombers aren't going to contribute the score, there's no way this is going over 45 points. Just not.
Oh, I got to make sure I put Kershaw in today on my fantasy, or not my fantasy, my season long. It's getting tight.
We're taking the over.
Yeah, we're taking the over.
All right, I'll take it right now.
First half and full game.
Four minutes of extra time in the first half. Good ball into the box. Slide, doesn't get it. Defender comes over, takes the ball away. And a flag comes up anyway. That was a good thought. That was by far the Netherlands' best play, but it was offsides. All right, so we're on the first half. You want to put that in the chat? Oh, Dodgers over 8. I got 8.5. I wish.
I mean, either way, I would take the 8. I mean, I'm gonna push, or you're gonna lose.
Yeah, don't do that.
Gonna go over.
Back attacking third. Here they come. Here comes the cross in. Runners in the box. Pulls it back. Sets it. Right to the top of the box. Sends it shot. Just over the bar. Lawyer had 200 yards last week. He can't have any catches this week. All right, 1 second. I'm going to do some things. $20-9. New England missed the extra point. Or they went for 2. Case Keenum kneels. That's the end. He scores 20-9. They missed the extra point.
Game, yeah.
Yeah, no, they tried to go for 2. Why? Who knows? They wanted to make it 20-11. What advantage do you get by making it 20-11 with 16 seconds? All right, Caleris is down. He gets sacked again. Edmonton picks him off. Touchdown, 21-0. Was this a fumble or is this an interception? Oh, it was an interception. He tried to run around. He pitched it to the running back instead. He hit Purifoy, who I believe went to Florida State.
Rip that ticket up. 21 unanswered points. Wow.
Yep. Spain, top of the box, sets it in, pushes in, able to shield it. Able to box her opponent in. Top of the box, nobody there. Good play by the goalie. Tried to sneak it in, didn't work. Did I lose? I don't know what. Looking up and all of a sudden I have a loss. I was like, no other game's going on. What did I lose?
We need one more out to catch this Philly, and we can start ringing some bells.
Yep. That's what we want to do. Haven't done enough of that tonight.
Not enough. Well, some things we don't make official, but we still take,
Yep. Yeah, we tail different things. Gerardo gave us a play. We tailed that hit.
On that, yeah. Oh yeah.
But it still hit. Ron gave me a play. I took that. I took the over in that Atlanta Dream game.
Oh.
So I definitely tailed that. So I've been at 163. I actually got a little bit better number. Ron Sun -7, like that. All those just getting ready to start, and we ended the first half in the women's game 0-0, but clearly has been dominated by Spain. The Netherlands trying to win off the cover.
Got him.
Remember what I also said. If Claris finishes the game, he may not finish this game. He got hit late on the interception dive throw after he dove and threw it. The next guy came and hit him right in the top of the head.
All right, catch the Phillies. There we go.
Oh.
Ring that bell.
Winnipeg, Claris to the locker room.
I'm not sure if that's good or bad.
They said it was not a late hit. I don't know how, but that's what they said. It looks like to me it was on. Oh, yes. You know what starts this weekend? Turkey! 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 all turkey, where you could take almost every team over 1.5. Both teams to score or over 2.5 every single week. Over 1.5 parlays galore. That's all you need to do. Don't care about anything. Pick the 2 games. Find Cass and Pasa. Find Travin's 4. Ring that bell. Ring that bell. He wants to ring the bell. He wants to ring the bell. We'll go with back to the original.
Let's go.
All right, ring the bell. Philly minus 1.5 comes through. Winnipeg does not look like it's come through. St. Louis did not come through. The under 165.5. What is that?
For Connecticut, right? Yeah.
Oh, we took the over.
Oh, shit.
Oh, not for Connecticut. For Connecticut, we might. It was Atlanta Dream. We took the over.
Yeah, I got Connecticut. Yeah.
Okay. I'm fine with that. But we get some turkey. Give me some turkey. Alanis 4, over 1.5. Casampasa, over 1.5. What are we going to tail that to? Well, we're going to tail that to our good old buddies here from the Dodgers. We're going to take Mookie Betts to get a hit. You can get that right at minus 136. We'll take that. Dodgers starting kind of a little bit of a B lineup, if you saw. JD Martinez not in the lineup tonight. Ricky Martinez not. I mean, your only 2 really good players in the lineup are Freeman and Betts.
That's all that matters. Ty Black.
Not to get an over 8.5. I would like something else. Drew Brown is your new quarterback for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. I mean, we're at the point where if you haven't already, you should be on Edmonton minus the points. Collaros, like I said, was the only starting quarterback that hadn't got hurt, and he goes to the locker room. But he could be back, but it's a potential head injury, though. How's Max Muncy been doing? Nope, 2 out of 5. He doesn't qualify. Will Smith doesn't play today. He doesn't catch today. This is a really bad lineup. Be tempted to take the Rockies. Who's pitching? Tyler Block. Okay, that's
Somebody's pitching for D Money. Who am I playing this week?
You're playing me. So let's go to the live scoring since D talked it up.
Well, let's see it straight on the screen while I medicate.
Are you sure you want that? Okay, we'll see. He wants the live scoring to show everybody. Remember, folks, he asked for this. There's no doubt he asked for this. So we look at the live scoring as we go to it. It's a good bet, kicking the crap out of D Money all over the field. 8-4. He's in runs 16-12. I'm losing a home runs. You always win home runs. You got an RBI lead. Strikeouts are close. Your guys are striking out more. I got a 3 stolen base lead. None of our guys can hit for average. K's is a close one. Your pitchers suck. My pitchers are okay. Whip's close. You do have a 1-point lead in whips. 4 saves advantage, only a 1 save advantage and 1 hold. So there's a lot of categories that are still up for debate. You look at tonight's running run. These guys have put up 1 home run and 4 RBIs. I put up 1 home run and 2 RBIs. My guys have scored 3 runs. Your guys have scored 1. Your average was really nice tonight, 353. We go to pitching. These guys pitched 6 innings. He got his ass kicked. He gave up a 7.5 ERA. My guy has pitched 1 inning, I don't even know which guy did it. Chris Martin pitched 1 inning, so he's in line to get a hold. So
Still got
hopefully
Kershaw tonight too. Relax.
that can give us another win. He does have Kershaw
Uh,
tonight, who is coming back from the IR. So
we
this
got
could
somebody
be,
on your Twitch asking a question. Who's in and out for the Vikings in Seattle?
it's a preseason game. None of the guys are playing. None of the starters are going to play. You're not going to get Miss Queen. None of the starters are going to play, and if they do, they're playing a series. So you don't bet this game based on the starters. You bet this game on the strength of the backups. So if you look at the backups on this, and a lot of people are on Seattle on this game, and it's primarily more to do with you've got Drew Lock is going to play a lot because they got Drew Lock and Houston Ayers as their quarterback, so Lock's going to play a lot. And then you look on the other side versus the quarterbacks, it's Nick Mullins and Jaron Hall. Hall could be interesting because he's got some wheels, but you should be able to score more points with Drew Lock as long as he throws to the right team. He'll be able to read defenses, move the offense. A lot of people are big on Seattle. The Vikings have also kind of mentioned more that they're not caring at all about this game. This game's in Seattle. A lot of times in a preseason game, you could care less. So their job is more to stay healthy. So I would give Seattle the edge in this game. As far as the side in total, the line has been eaten up to 38.5. It was 37 this morning. I would basically kind of be taking the if I had to take anything, I would probably be teasing the total under 48.5. So yeah. I just don't see that many things happening.
What do you think about making Seattle and the Dodgers as an official play?
I don't like that Dodger lineup. If you want to take that, it's there.
They don't come in. If they need to come in, they'll come in. But I get where you're coming from. For being a minus 390, and you only have your two solid guys in.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's what
it does make a lot of sense. And then Colorado sucks.
Colorado sucks, but this is baseball. Pirates suck, but the Braves don't think they suck. The Cardinals suck, but right now the Rays don't think they suck. It's a getaway day. You generally have a lot of things happen on getaway day. Cleveland basically traded every guy that was decent and still going to make the playoffs. They won today. Philly's the only favorite to win today. Baltimore wasn't the favorite. Houston was. So you look at the things. You've had Boston won as a favorite, and the Phillies won as a favorite. Detroit won as a dog. Pittsburgh won as a dog. Baltimore won as a dog. Cleveland won as a dog. St. Louis won as a dog. It's a getaway day. I don't think it's a getaway day for the Angels, though. These guys, though, because they do play the Rockies for 3 games. This is the opening game. So it's not a getaway day for them. But, I mean, you also got Kershaw, who hasn't pitched in, a month and a half?
Yeah. He's been on my squad for too long in the freaking IR.
I agree with taking the over because he may get rocked. If you want to take that bet, take the bet. It's a unit. But whatever you want to do. It's your play. If that's what you want to do, then do that. I'm more pissed at this Bomber stuff. I'm going to lose so much money on this. They had a play action where the running back was running for like 15, 20 yards, and that's who they thought had the ball. The camera finally comes back to the quarterback who actually has the ball, and he loses 15 yards. But everybody thinks the running back has the ball because this hole is huge. I mean, I'm telling you right now, I'm taking the Elks minus 9.5. The Bombers aren't going to get back in this game at all. Official play, I know it's going to be a win one, lose one automatically.
Yeah, I don't have.
Yeah,
I got minus 12.5.
those teams join, but they don't play this year. So they will join, but they're not playing this year. It's going to be a very interesting year for the Big 12 because you're trying to figure out who's left. Do those teams really come out? I actually still like the Big 12. I like the addition of Houston adding to the Big 12. I think that's going to be very interesting. I like the addition of basically Colorado in future years. That'll be nice. And the Big 12 is in some ways going to be very interesting, almost unrecognizable. TCU will still be a solid team, but they've lost some more. Kansas State and Kansas is probably going to really be right up there as well. The addition of Cincinnati, how's that play? That's kind of a weird Big 12 team. UCF, it fits right in with the Big 12. All offense, no defense. So Houston kind of similar way. So I make my money in college football on totals. I'm worried as hell about the clock stoppage. And I wonder what the books are going to do. Because I think the books are going to be, I'm hoping they over adjust in the beginning where we get totals instead of 55.5, we're getting them around the 47.5 range. So they're kind of like NFL scores. But time will tell to see how that works. But it's definitely going to limit scoring that you're going to have. So.
Hey, what's your take on the over 1.25 in Spain?
I think we're getting one goal.
That's it?
Yep. You're getting one goal or none. Winnipeg finally with the stop, but with this backup quarterback, they're not going to do shit. All right, he gets out. He gets out of his 7 tackle, and then he's tackled. The Cowboys, okay, interesting team. They finally jettisoned Ezekiel Elliott. We were kind of waiting for Rich to join to talk football, but we could talk football now. You look at the boys, you're still going to be racing on how well Dak Prescott plays. And that's just the nature of the beast. It's going to be how well does Dak Prescott play? Does he ever make the next step to the next echelon quarterback, as Jalen Hurts looks like he kind of did? I think Jalen Hurts in some ways is a little overrated because I think a lot of his things that they're giving him, just like Lamar Jackson, credit for his rushing ability. But his rushing ability opens up his passing ability, so far he has it. But let's see if he can stay healthy. He had a little knocks at the end of the year, got a little knocked again. I question his ability to kind of stay healthy long term. I'm very interested to see Deuce Vaughn on the Cowboys. That's probably one of the most interesting player I'm looking to play. All right, we do get a first down here for Winnipeg, finally. So that should be a very nice addition. Brandon Cooks, how much does he have left in the tank? Jalen Tolbert, can he expand from his kick return role and actually give you something on offense, kind of that slot machine, little bit of nothing? But their defense is going to be a stud, and it's just going to have to stay healthy. But they should allow them to stay in games as long as they don't make turnovers. I am excited to see Tony Pollard as the main back. I've been telling you for weeks that he is the guy. Ezekiel was just kind of holding his luggage there. He just doesn't have the same burst. It's a tough division, though. I mean, Giants, you got a tremendous coach who gets a hell of a lot from his players, and a team that did pick up a lot of extra pieces on that roster. So Darren Waller comes over. That'll be an interesting piece to match up for. Isaiah Hodgins had a great year last year. So he'll be interesting, but is he truly a number one receiver? They really were hoping Wan'Dale Robinson was more than number one. Another first down by Winnipeg. We showing some life here. What do we got the live total? Because if they could score some points, I don't have a total. If they could score some points, it would be very interesting. I mean, their question biggest thing is going to be receiving. They just don't have anybody at receiving. Leonard Williams coming over at the right defensive end spot for the Giants will be nice. Thibodeau, obviously, in his second year, getting better. I still see him as a Richard Dent player, plays every now and then. Their cornerback, you got a rookie starting a cornerback. That's always iffy on how that works. And the Commanders don't have a quarterback. I don't know who's playing quarterback, what they're going to do, what they're there. But I like the Cowboys to make the playoffs. I think they're a good team, especially I think you're going to have an NFC North that is up for grabs, that are going to beat up on each other, which are going to allow basically your NFC East and your NFC West to get multiple teams into the playoffs.
Right.
Whoever wins the NFC South, who knows? I know the sexy pick is the Falcons. I don't see it. It's 100% not the Bucks, and it's 100% not Carolina. I think the Saints are probably going to be very interesting to see with Derek Carr at quarterback there. So that should be there. I went out to dinner with my colleague who came in from Moberly, Missouri. And we're talking to her husband, and he's like, well, who do you root for? And it's like, I root for the Cardinals. And we're like, who do you root for in football? And he's like, I root for the Kansas City Chiefs. And I'm like, all right, yay. So I spent 2 hours talking Chiefs football with somebody last night.
That must have been very enjoying, right?
I mean, it was talking. I mean, it basically, I was trying to explain. He agreed with me. I mean, it was going to go as Mahomes go. Nice trick play here, and Winnipeg's down inside the 20. Live totals 51.5. If they can score here, there's a chance they can win the game. I don't know. I'm going to take the over. I'm going to take this 51.5 over. We're starting to get some things going here. We're down to the 30. Get this play. There you go. Another play. There you go. Another positive gains. That's what we need. Down to the 22. Come on. So, I mean, what was your take on the NFC? I mean, I know we didn't get into games, which we were planning to with Richard and futures and things of that nature. Mercury,
We still got get that another week, but
6.
with the NFC, I mean, I don't know for the the Cowboys. I mean, the Giants the Giants gonna be the Giants. Cowboys, they always make the playoffs, but they never go nowhere. I mean, they got it. Are they gonna really re-sign Dak again? And
Touchdown Bombers! About time. Dustin Schoen with the touchdown, 22-7, 22-6. Do they go for 2 here? There you go. They showed some life here. That's what you need from a backup quarterback.
I think Philly takes that division, and they're the top team in the NFC. That's just my opinion.
I think the Niners are the top team in the NFC. I think they have the best roster.
Well, that's depending on their quarterback, though.
Yeah, but I think you can get a quarterback that just don't screw it up. Phoenix Mercury are all in the Connecticut Sun's house. 18-6 start to the first quarter. Damn. Told you Mercury been playing tough at home, but we'll see what happens here. Still a lot of game left. Oh. I guess Rich was working too much. We do get through the first inning. Colorado up first. The game has started. That's a big touchdown there for Winnipeg. There you go. Let's go. Live total is 54.5, and you're down to 5.5 right away. They were like, oh, shit. Winnipeg looks like they can show up here in the second half. I do agree. I'm going to probably be on Winnipeg the second half. I'm not sure I want to take them at plus 5.5, though. I mean, that's really kind of. We finally got some things going. Good to see the young kid. There you go. Let's go. We need more. That's what the coach says. Yep, we need more. It's the first play. Defense, get you the ball here before the end of the second half. Let's go. 4 minutes to go. Yep, 22-7. We're not done. Probably done in the -12. I will be not going to go on a limb. Uh-oh. This tackle. They need the defense to get a turnover. The problem is Edmonton's just running the ball. All right, so Minnesota gets the ball first. They basically Ty Chandler. Yep, little Ty Chandler from Maryland. Gets 2 yards, then he gets 5 yards, and they have an offensive holding penalty. And then Nick Mullen starts the game. So Kirk Cousins obviously never plays the preseason and doesn't do it. And they've got a 3rd and 15 on their own 7. So my guess is they're going to run the ball right up the middle. And Seattle's going to be set up here with nice field position here, probably on their first drive, probably around the 50.
Yep.
All right, they go a little trickeration here. Wide receiver reverse. They pick up 5 yards. This is big. Come on, Bombers. Get off the field. 2 and out. 2 and out. Let's go. Get off the field. All right. 12-25 for the Sun and Mercury. Damn. What a kick their ass to start the game. Mercury are -2.5 right now. Dream holding on to a very little lead. Oh, it's incomplete. There's what you need. Bombers ball. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. 3rd and 5. When you make the kid throw, it's a new thing. So Bombers are going to get the ball here with about 2 minutes to go. If they can do another drive here and get on the board, we could be seeing a whole new second half.
So yeah, Minnesota's gonna punt it.
Yeah, Seattle gets the ball at the 49-yard line. Bombers are on the board. Look at Bob. He's all for us. All right, we have started the second half in Spain. Well, we actually started the second half 10 minutes ago. It's a little late on that. Right now, it looks a lot like the first half. Spain inside the attacking third. Taking their time, making their pass. Nice little one-touch pass. One touch inside. No one on the top of the box, though, on the little touch pass. Is the counter available? No, it is not. All right.
Let's go, Kershaw. Strike him out. Come on, let me get some strikeouts over Fox. Come on. Welcome back to the squad.
Yeah, give him 6 runs. So I can get my over.
Yeah, let's get the over.
Oh, he's got it inside. Oh, too far. She had him, and she led him too far. Too much mustard on that pass.
Jackson Smith and Jigba just got his first reception.
Yep.
For about a yard.
Yeah, they did nothing. Drew Lock's there, so they moved. They got 1 yard on this drive, and they're going to punt. So they do not take advantage of any of the field position they were given. Live totals already dropped 3 points to 35.5. So much for that upswing at 38.5.
My lady almost got stuck in an elevator earlier.
Oh, that's not cool.
Hell no, not when she's pregnant.
Is she okay?
Yeah, no, she's good. It opened up, but like the door was all tripping. And then when she walked out, she's like, "What the hell?"
Boy, the Sun are getting plastered.
So she might be taking the stairs. Yeah, right.
No, stairs.
I'll just get out of it. Hell no. Dodgers moved down to a minus 525 favorite. Wow.
Who does?
The Dodgers.
425?
525.
I have minus 620.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, they got to get up on board right here. Let's get some runs. So we got another punt. First half overs looking all right. A little back-to-back possessions for the punt, 3 and out.
All right, here we go. Bombers possession. Round back to pass, 2nd and 10. Oh, he gets the first down. There we go to Lawler. Good, big play on 2nd down. Keep the sticks moving. Lawler at 200 yards receiving last week gets his first catch with less than 2 minutes to play in the first half. It's a nice play by Drew Brown here. The incompletion on 1st down, comes down, throws a strike. Yep. Let's go. 22-7. They can get this 22-14. We got a game. Yep. Another first down for Winnipeg. There we go. Dempsey.
That's the thing about CFL though. Like it's not 4 and out. It's 3 and out. So the game is shortened, but lengthened at the same time. You can score a lot, but you can also punt a lot.
You can punt a lot, but that's the other thing. Like when you see 2 minutes left on the clock, you're like, oh, it's there. Well, you get 2 stops, you're getting the ball back. It's 27. At any points here is big for them having a chance to win. And the books don't want to give you Edmonton at all. Brown over the middle. That one was forced in there. He got absolutely lit up. All right, Minnesota's second position. You took the Bombers plus 5.5. I'm waiting to see what they do in this drive. Oh, the Sun are getting their ass kicked. We talked about this game. I said that was my worry about Phoenix. They've been playing really well. All right, big 2nd and 10. Nice legal hit. Really lit up the guy. Big play here. He escapes. Trying to buy time. Lets it go. Gets one. Is he in bounds? If he is, it's a first down, Bombers. Did he run out of bounds and come back?
Damn.
He's just sitting on the sideline waiting. Drills it. Yep, that's good. Definitely caught it. Definitely in. Gets it right in the chest. That's what you want. Doing the tightrope. And Bombers are in action again. Let's go. Minute 7 at the 45. Going in. They're in field goal range already. He's waiting in the pocket. Doesn't see anything. He's going to throw this one away. Big 2nd down here. I mean, I think the Winnipeg would at least take the field goal. And then you basically go into half and say, look, we've outscored them in the 2nd quarter.
There's a double for Freddie Freeman.
There you go. Got the hit. Yep. I just need my turkey place. Going crazy here. 22-7. 29 points in the first half. Big 2nd down. Brown back to pass. Throws it across the middle. Oh, it's almost picked. He was late on the throw. They're giving him a penalty. We got VAR here going in Spain. And they're going to give the penalty. She's going to look at it. Yeah, this is shoulder to shoulder. This should not be a penalty. She just took her off her thing, but it's a shoulder to shoulder hit.
We got runners on the corners for the Dodgers.
Let's see what they come back. She's had enough of her own look. You can tell right now her stomach is in her head. Is she going to give the Netherlands a break here? No penalty. She does not give the Netherlands a break, which is the right call. All right, Bombers are on the board. Another field goal, 22-10, 32 points in the first half. They also rescinded the yellow card. Let's go. 49 seconds left.
Come on, Muncie. We already had our pep talk. Coach already talked to you today. Let's go.
There's the pep talk. Yep.
Yeah. We had a coaches meeting along with the Padres. Members only.
What a terrible pass. All right, big incomplete by Edmonton. That means Edmonton should run the ball here to try to run the clock. 2nd and 10. Can the kid get a little winded here? No, they're going to go drop back to pass. They're going to try to run him, and he's sacked. Timeout by Winnipeg. 21 seconds. They're going to get the ball. Big sack. The kid's run lanes that he was running through and breaking tackles earlier aren't breaking tackles. Damn. The Mercury put it to the Connecticut Sun, up 21.
Yeah, I see that. Going way over now.
That's not going under. That's only a 69-point half. Oh, is that the first quarter? Sorry, that's the first quarter.
Huh.
Yeah, it's going way over.
Yeah, way over.
Dreamer up by 4. We don't get any points, really. 30 points. Big mistake here by Spain. Giveaway. Dutch has it in attack at 3rd. Into the box. Push back to the end. Back to the wing. Top of the box. Terrible cross. Good giveaway. Here you go. 4 on 3. Boy, this girl doesn't even run that fast. And you're going to have a nice free kick. Chance to put in the box. No run scored in the first inning.
There's got to be no points scored in the first quarter.
Yeah, we do get the halftime. We're going to see what we can get of the Bombers here. They're down by 12. Ball goes in the box. Nobody gets it. It's going to be a corner for Spain here. Let's go. Come on. Let's see if we can get this. Still waiting for second half line. Anything happening in this football game? Looks like it's 4th and 1 for the Vikings here on the Seattle 44. Looks like they went for it and got it. They're into Seattle 22. Vikings look good. Another corner here for Spain. There he goes inside. Nick Mullins to Ty Chandler. I mean, basically, Ty Chandler's touching the ball on every single play. Oh, ball into the box. Doesn't happen. We did have a Jordan Addison showing. Another first down for the Vikings. I mean, the question I have in this is Nick Mullins going to play a lot? Because right now he looks pretty good.
That's what I'm saying.
And you'd have Addison, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. 2nd and 5 at the Seattle 9. Nice hold-up play. Oh, nope. Goalie's playing nice sweeper keeper. Great ball, though. Nobody coming out. You got plenty of time. We're almost at the 70th minute mark. No goals. Terrible pass back to your center back. Put yourself under pressure for no reason. And you just kicked it out of bounds. All right. So we finally got a Winnipeg line here. We've got Winnipeg minus 7.5. That sucks. What a terrible line. All right. So we score of 22-10. 32 points scored to the opening game. Line is 23. So that gives us 55 points total scored. 7.5 on the Elks. I want 7.5. Really wish it was under 7. Spain makes their first substitutions. Spain did have a goal scored earlier that was kicked off for offsides, but she was offsides.
Way off. So yeah, it looks like Minnesota's gonna have to kick a field goal here, and they do.
Yep. What a terrible pass back to the keeper. Puts the keeper under pressure, and she barely gets rid of it. That outside fullback is like Netherlands have started to turn the screw here and put them under pressure just by major mistakes by Spain over and over again. Two Spanish players.
Hey, another strikeout for Kershaw. There we go.
Yeah, we need runs.
We're gonna get you some runs. Relax. We gotta catch up first.
All right, first substitute, get it there. Spain back into the attacking third, finally. And recycling around. Oh, nice play. Here we go. Let's get a ball in the box. Let's go. She's open in the middle. Oh, goes through. Nobody on the end. And it's recovered by Spain on the other side. Another chance. Another cross. Top turn. Make the turn spin. Lay off. Shot. Right to the goalie again.
Damn.
Minnesota gets a field goal. So Seattle does hold, only gives up 3. So we're almost through the first quarter and we got 3 points. Though these offenses look more potent than the offenses we have seen.
That's for sure. Come on, Spain.
Yep, we need this. Come on, girls. Touch is too far.
Yes, sir. Another strikeout. All right, Dodgers. Let's score like 6 runs right here, baby. Let's go.
Do not pass it a keeper. Because keepers.
See, and Minnesota kicks it short, and Seattle's going to take it to the 40.
What was the point of cooking it short?
No idea.
Yeah, I got no plan in the second half. I don't like 7.5. I'm going to wait live till I can get something under 7.5. All right, back to the substitute into the attacking third. There's a collision. There's no foul. She falls down. Terrible ball. Back in. It's back to the midfield. And now they're going to stop for a head injury when Spain was coming into the attacking third. From their center back. This is not good. She's got her bell rung.
She ain't never been knocked out?
Today's attendance is 32,021 people in New Zealand watching this game. All right, the Sun are still down 17. They had a little run. They got it down to 15 and just can't. Their Dream and Storm are pretty close, 24-22.
All right, Seattle gets a first down. They're at the 50.
How does Drew Lock look?
Scared, shook.
I say it probably looks like an NFL quarterback. She's been there before.
We got first and 10.
Nice
Drew Lock
play.
checks out.
DJ Dallas. But there's a flag. Yep.
Yeah, you're like 40 seconds ahead of me. I appreciate that.
NFL football that can start no matter what. The team that holds less wins. We are at the 76th minute.
With no goal.
Gonna have to make a substitution. Yep, she's off for a head injury. So they make the sub they don't want to make. They go to the 19-year-old. No, okay, that's the other sub. No, they haven't announced the sub. That's why I don't have it yet. No possible way they're going to a 19-year-old center back. If they are, please shoot them. Oh, come on, into the box. Come on, kid. Oh, good ball. And she was taken down. It should be a corner. Corner for Spain. This big 19-year-old kid is continually getting the ball back on the box. Nice tackle third. Oh, was that a handball? Hand is out away from the body. It stops the cross coming in. How is that not a handball?
Oh, it's locked on my kick.
That's got to be a free kick. Yeah, they're reviewing it. It's not going to be a penalty. It's just outside the box, and it's on the side, so it's not a great position. Uh-oh, they're talking penalty on this. This can't be a penalty. There's no doubt this is a hand. She's out. The hand is out like this, and it hits the ball and stops the cross coming in. The question is where's the hand? That hand may be in the box. This may be the gift of all gifts. I think it's outside the box. All right, here she comes.
All right, Seattle's got a punt. Who we got? Who's all in the chat? What's up, Bob?
Penalty! 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 Spain with the penalty kick. Who's going to take it? My guess, it's going to be the Bellingham Dayor winner, Puteas.
Give it to the new girl that's 6'12".
She's big, but yeah. They're trying to block the spot, do the thing. The gamesmanship is well underway. Just pass it into the net. Pass it into the net. Yeah, man. Yeah, Burnley. Yeah, they should win 3-0. I'm more on Manchester Arsenal duo than taking the City in the over 2.5. I did take City in the over 1.5 and Arsenal. All right. Who is coming up to take the penalty? '80th minute. 0-0. The Golden Girl's ready. It's a goal!
Let's go.
Bounces off the bar and goes in, and it's a goal! Let's go. By the way, if you want to hedge, you can get plus 1,000 at Spain in the draw.
Yeah, my headphones are dying.
So if you want to take the draw and hedge a little bit, which is what I did, I'm a big fan of if you can get plus 900 or better on a hedge.
All right, so Minnesota got the ball back. About 2 minutes to go in the quarter. Still got Mullins in it. Under 20's looking good. 2 outs for the Dodgers, 1 on. Miguel Rojas up to bat. See what we got here. Can we get another pop out? Jeez Louise.
Oh, they go for the goal from 50 yards away, and they set up another corner. Let's go. 83 minutes. All right, we're getting ready for the second half to start in Bomberland. Minnesota has the ball again. So far, Seattle doing shit.
Nothing.
No, and if you're on Seattle because you thought Drew Lock was going to give him the lead. Just like the Dodgers offense, doing crap. Here comes the corner. Corner in. Header. Comes back. So all the guys on Netherlands and the Keg Discord are upset. Can't call that penalty. It's like you can't have your arm out from there. It wasn't like it was tucked in or part of the. It was out. It clearly stopped the actual cross. That's going to be a penalty at them. All right, 2nd and 12, and the Bombers get a stop to start the second half. It's going to be 3rd and 3, and it'll be Bomber ball.
No, that was only the second half?
That was only the second quarter. I mean, we're in the third quarter now.
Okay.
All right, Connecticut has dropped it to 15. Can they get this down to 10?
They will.
Here's a run for Netherlands. 2 on 3. Can she pick out the right path? She passes it right to the goalie. That was a pathetic shot, if there was a pathetic shot. That was 100% pathetic. You had a 2 on 3. You had a person unmarked over the box right there. Just slide it through. No, you got nothing on it, and you lightly passed it to the goalie. Yeah, and it would have been a goal if any type of cross comes through. All right, Bombers' chance to really make this some fun. Piss poor punt. I assume Bob is talking in the Seattle game. Yeah, it's going to set him up at the 43-yard line. And the Bombers are going to start off by getting a penalty. Not where you want to start. Zach Claris is in a baseball cap and a hat, so he is done for the day. Oh, nice pass. 3 on 2, right on top of the box. Finish. Oh.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of opportunities, huh?
Yep.
Here comes Connecticut.
They've got chances here, but the problem is they keep passing it to the goalie. Spain doing the right thing, eating time. +2.5 is your new line. All right. First and 5. So Winnipeg able to get a penalty on Edmonton. Get middle. Oh, come on.
Oh, Minnesota slices and dices for 35. Yeah, 30 yards. There we go.
Distance doesn't come through. What a terrible pass. Spain giving the Dutch every chance by just keep giving him the ball inside near the box. When they're trying to do one-touch passing, they are hitting the Dutch players. Dutch is in. Oh, what a nice steal. She came, picked her pocket, kicks it out, restart. She's yelling at the team, play to the game. Yeah, piss poor punt. Winnipeg, well, I mean, Winnipeg has a 37. It's not like it's great, but it's first and 10 here. Moving the ball again. Drew Brown seems to have relaxed a little bit. Brown going for the deep. He goes for the deep ball, and it falls 5 yards short from the guy who's wide open. All right. We are at the 88th minute. We're almost through the normal 90. Now we're going to look at extra time. Ball into the box. Ball's bouncing around. Ball goes up in the air, and the goalie easily gets it. Because once again, the Dutch have to pass it to the goalie. All right, big second down and 10 here. Come on, Winnipeg. Keep the momentum.
The Dodgers turn 2.
How about the Dodgers score 2?
No, they're going to score 8 right now.
All right, we got a nice offside call.
Second time through the lineup, you know how it goes. Here we come.
89th minute. Into the box. She weaves. She takes a shot and she misses. Goalie didn't even know where the shot was. Down
to the 5. To the 3. Minnesota.
Same girl that hasn't passed all game. Has a wide open shot. Nice little footwork. Fancy footwork. Misses the entire goal. All right, Winnipeg is going to be forced to punt. 3rd and 5. Didn't come through.
Oh, that's Rieger. Jalen Rieger.
Spaden holding on. Is this offsides? This girl is wide open, but she probably was offsides by about 10 yards. 12 minutes of extra time.
12 minutes of extra time. Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Damn, if you had the under 1.5, you're going to sweat this out. The draw. Oh, is that a goal already?
Uh-oh, maybe. It's a goal. It's just a question if it's on sides. Spain is all saying it's offsides.
Touchdown, Vikings!
This might be offsides. The announcers aren't saying. They're talking right now. So, all right, the first lady hits it. It looks like she's on. This is a gorgeous goal. It counts. It's 1-1. Spain
Wow.
the lead right away. Why? And defense just tried to play an offside line. Why do you play an offside line at the end?
Yeah.
And the momentum right now is on the Dutch. They've played better. They've looked better in the last 10 minutes. They've created some high-end opportunities. But again, 12 minutes of extra time. Just relax. Play. It's not over yet. That's why I say you take the draw. If it's plus 900 or more, you throw $5 on it, and then at least you're partially covered.
Yep.
Spain into the
I
box.
sat there and looked at it, but didn't do it.
Spain working it around. Cross into the box. What a weak cross. Oh, nice play. Nice layoff. Dutch definitely have the players with more speed. The girl that hasn't passed all game. She finally passes. Player goes down, trying to draw a call. And it can call a foul on the player that went down.
In Connecticut. About to
They
take
got
the
it down
lead.
to 5. They got it down to 5.
Hookie back swat. Here comes Freddie Freeman.
Big play by Edmonton. I don't know why the line's 3.5 after a 40-yard bomb. That doesn't make any sense to me. Unless he throws an interception on the next play. One of the girls falls down. Oh, that's why. Jeffcoat gets the turnover the next play. 40-yard bomb, and then Jeffcoat gets the fumble. Strips fumble. Yeah, it's 100% onside. Yep. 10-0 Vikings. Spain into the box again. Can they get a pass off? Nope. Cycle around the horn. Nice move. Nope. Loses it. Holding off the defender. Can't do it. We're 6 minutes to go. The Dreamer at halftime up 7.
Seattle doesn't look like they want to score. They keep running the ball.
Yeah, they don't look like they're interested in this.
They got more sunlight than me, that's for sure. Gee, they still got sunlight?
I mean, if you're the Dutch, you're playing basically for the draw. And then you're going to do long balls. It's just don't lose.
Damn. Minus 5,000 for Minnesota first half. That's crazy. They're taking that to the bank.
What's the total? Because it doesn't look like Seattle's going to contribute.
Um,
16.5.
yeah, mine's locked up right now.
Live total's 32.5. They don't have any clue what to do with that.
16.5. I feel like we can get to 17.
Oh, nice play. Bad touch. What did she draw that from? Big catch by the Bombers. First down. Let's go. I don't know. This free kick they just got here was kind of bullshit. But yeah. And right to the keeper. Make the pass, make the pass, make the pass. She's gone. Keep the pass and bounce. Left back's had an issue all game. 2 more minutes of stoppage time, and then we just go continue to play. Yep. Oh, shit. At least I took
Yeah,
it.
Spain blew that one, man. They might blow it all, to be honest.
Yep. They were really, really sloppy in the last 15, 20 minutes. Switch the field. All right, last attack. This might be it. Gets it in. Almost comes off the defender's feet back into the goalie. Not what you're looking to do. She goes to kick it. Instead, it ricochets off her feet, goes right into the goalie's mitts. And this will be it. And we've reached the 12 minutes. They have not blown the whistle yet. Now, technically, you should have 1 or 2 because of the goal scored.
Yeah, Minnesota's got the ball. The big old
Giveaway.
back.
Yep. Touchdown Bombers. 22-16. 16 unanswered right now.
How much more we got in the third quarter?
Just 4:51.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yep. It ends in a draw.
Yeah, I should have just listened to you right there. I had plus 900 sitting on my bed, but beggars can't be choosers. Can't be greedy sometimes. Can't afford
Yeah.
it. Can't do it.
To me, that's not greedy. Greedy is letting it ride. You get a plus 900 there. You get a chance basically to say walk away or lose half, or walk away and lose $10. $10. I mean, lose the $10.
Right. Right. You're right.
I
You're
will
right.
say the Mercury have been scoring. The Suns have been scoring. What do we got on the second half line? Because I've been taking the second half Mercury for weeks now. So we're going to take it again. Second half over 79. Second half, Phoenix over 79. Because we still got 90 points in this Connecticut Phoenix game. Oh, we got 100 points, sorry. And it's a game. So second half, Phoenix over 79. We have a run yet in this Dodger game, or these guys who can't hit haven't done shit?
I haven't done shit.
Each team's got 2 hits. Freeman does have one of the hits, so that's good for me. I need Betts to get the other hit.
I need like 20 runs. Come on.
Yeah, it would be nice to get something. All right. So I'm going to go watch the Bomber game or the Viking game. What do we go with?
The Bomber game. Come on. That was about to be the end. First half is almost over here. As Minnesota's going to punt it off. Seattle should have a good field position. So
Yeah, so the under 2.5 comes through. We lose the Spain. So I said my worry was 1-1 game. That was my worry. That was 100% my worry.
So how long does the extra time go?
Same normal extra time.
Okay, 15.
2 15s, yeah. And then penalties.
So do you see this scoring a goal or what?
I mean, do you have a chance to bet anything? Normally I don't have, like, my book.
Yeah, I got extra time over a goal, plus 122. I have the draw minus 174. I have Netherlands to win in extra time, plus 1,000.
I mean, the one thing I would probably take, because I think the Netherlands are going to just kind of set up shop. I think they're playing for penalties.
I mean, for now, they should.
I mean, if I was going to bet anything, it would be Netherlands to win on penalties. There hasn't been enough. If you look at the team that's been playing better in the last couple minutes, that's the Netherlands. It just is. It's just, if you want to take money line extra time, Netherlands plus 750, and Netherlands and Spain to win on penalties, which is automatically going to give you a unit or then yeah, that's what I do. If you're getting plus 275 for either to win on penalties, and you're getting the Netherlands to win the game, I haven't seen enough from Spain to be able to give this. I really haven't. They should have played a lot better. They had their chances. My worry is there is a drop off when you get from the starters to the backup. Same thing with the Netherlands. It's both teams players have been in there an awful, awful long time. I mean, you do have Puteas, who hasn't got in the game yet, coming back from injury. But Hermosa, basically their big gun, has played the whole way. Martins has played the whole way for the Dutch. You want them to be able to make it to the end. But I can't imagine Puteas not getting in the game at all. She played 14 minutes last game. I expect her to be a sub late in the game. But, I mean, the Dutch have played – there's the chance. The Dutch hit the nice, good shot. They seem to be the faster team. And when you play a game and the later it goes, if you're already faster than the other team, they're Edmonton with the touchdown. Big touchdown by the Elks, 28-17. They answered the touchdown back from Winnipeg. Not over yet. First passing touchdown. And the girl that scored the goal is what you do. You have your second best player, generally, when you're growing up in sports, is going to play center back. That's your best player overall. So she's not playing forward, she's playing center back. You get behind one, you take your big center back, who's a big truck, and you put her up at forward. She gets a pass. She makes a nice run. She has a wicked shot.
Seattle is about to score. They're down to the 15.
Okay. Seattle's plus 3.5 right now.
I don't know why they keep running it. They have so much success passing the ball. But then they want to run it.
There's another little short pass, and the Elks just used their speed and ran to the house. Because I'll be honest, I may like the Dutch in penalties more than Spain. Spain's been the more experienced team. Oh, what a pass. Dutch almost got a goal right there. Great defense. Terrible pass there. Set it, lay it, go. Get it out to the wing. Now go right to the middle. Quick, 1-2. Right there. There you go. Don't go back to where the defense came from. Terrible. The ball just was all nice. A little bit too far. (29-17) Elks.
Touchdown, Seattle.
Is it? There we go. We got a pass interference call on the Elks. There we go. Nice first down. Bombers need to answer again. Get a chance to win this. Dream is starting to pull away, 40-31. And we just tipped off for the third quarter in Connecticut. And we're still waiting for the Dodgers to get a hit. 1 run for Colorado. Montero goes yard, and Kershaw gives up 1 run. There goes the 0-0 ERA. All right, so Winnipeg is in field goal range. Long field goal, but in field goal range. Big run. There you go. 9 yards. There you go. Sets up 2nd and 1. I'm on the over 23 second half in the Bombers game. Okay, yeah, I mean, we gave the 51 and a half, 50 and a half, 40, because I said if the Elks are going to score, Bombers they're not going to get shut out. As long as the kid Brown, once he started to kind of get it together after that 3rd or 4th series, they started to move the football, and I was like, oh, this is going way over. All right, well, the Elks are doing a great job of taking out the receiver before the ball's thrown. I mean, that's really helping them out tremendously. So the Blue Bombers just keep getting free first downs. Pass the ball. Not behind her. There hasn't been crisp at all. Passes are all behind. Legal band downfield. Automatic first down.
Oh, snap.
All right, Bombers down to the 25. 1st and 10. And guess what? Pass interference in the end zone. You've had 4 pass interference calls in this whole drive. In the whole drive. All right. Do we take the Bills first half because Anthony Richardson's going to start the game for the Colts?
So you don't think he's going to be good? I'm assuming.
I think he's going to throw to the other team 3 or 4 times. Touchdown, Bombers! They answer the score with a score. 23-29. We're about to get to 53 points. Second half over, like Bob said, is a gift. $3:19 left to go in the preseason game. Anything happening there at all?
No.
All right.
Nothing in either games.
Well, the Mercury has pushed it back to an 8-point lead, and Atlanta has pushed it back to a 12-point lead. There it comes. She's back. Yes, Putellas. She's back to play the rest of the extra time. And there, the Valiant d'Or winner, who is back from injury. I'm not sure why she didn't come into the end of the second. If she was able to play, which she played 14 minutes last game, why she didn't come back in at the end of the second half. My guess is you want her to take a PK. There's Strateus' first touch.
Yep, Minnesota's driving.
Favorite target is Rieger.
I mean, he's only been in the league for 6 or 7 years. He should be able to get open. We got 4 more minutes of the first half of extra time. We got a big play here by the Winnipeg defense.
We got a little bit longer than I got to out.
Open, header, saved by the goalie. Pass the ball. Oh, she gets away from her. The 19-year-old's kind of cheeky, tries to kick it in backwards, back heel. Wasn't ready for it, neither player. Mateus has come in, and all of a sudden the ball is just stood at the attacking third. Do you want to drop? Yep. Interesting drop. Okay, Summers with their first shot. Blocked. Spain bringing Puteas is big here. Yep. Yep, Bob. They're not going away. You're now getting the Elks plus 3.5, so they don't think at all. I gotta see what the score is. Well, Bombers are gonna be set up really nicely here off this pick. Uh-oh. Goalie, keep her out. So they're at the 45, down 5. I don't know why you'd take the 3.5. Unless you think they're going to score more than once. Ball stays in the box. That's a terrible cross. It'll set up a corner. And she was able to head the ball right into the defender's gut. Great play by the safety. Because the 3.5, you should be on the Elks. But if you think the Bombers are going to score here, you should just wait till they score. Then you can get like 6. 5-point game, 2nd and 10. Can the Bombers take advantage? He goes deep. This is, and it's caught. The defender gets kind of thrown down, and it's a catch by Dembski. And it's a major play down the line. 2nd and 10. Forster ready to punt at the own 45. Drills it all the way down to the 33-yard line. 30-yard gain. And Edmonton's going to challenge for pass interference on the wide receiver, which is something different you can do in the CFL.
Probably should be allowed in the NFL, don't you think?
I think you should, but I think it would be very interesting how it's called. I mean, because some receivers really just push off every play, and the good ones do a lot. This is going to be a free kick and an advanced position in the attacking third. All right, so we're going to watch Dembski break open. Dembski, you got a hand on it. Does he grab the arm? Does he throw the player away? I don't know. I can't see from that far. Yeah, let's zoom in so I can actually see the guy. He might push him away. This might be coming back. I mean, I understand why the coach is challenging, because if you lose this, they're in a great situation to probably score. Ball comes in. Yeah, see, the big girl is giving them some speed that they didn't have at all for the first half. And kind of shocked she didn't play in the beginning, because that was kind of the one setup that it looked like. That's the end of the first half. And we're waiting for the challenge. Are we at halftime yet?
Almost.
No, this is a punt. Nothing's happening here. Good play. Team to score next. Bombers minus 150. And the catch counts. They're at the 33. Brown goes deep into the end zone for some reason. And it's a touchdown. He catches it with one hand. Lawler comes through. Touchdown, Bombers. Bombers take the lead. 30-29. Do they go for 2? I would. Make it a 3-point game. Ice water in the veins. Bob, there's your second half over 23. Connecticut Sun still down 7. Atlanta Dream beating the shit out of them. Up 15. Receiver's got his one hand. I mean, the DB's got holding his right hand. The left hand, he sticks out, makes the catch. Nope, they're going for extra point. Plenty of time left. They feel like they're not giving up points, so they take it. And the Bombers are up 2. Yeah, that is a heck of a catch by Lawler. I mean, I don't know how this guy doesn't get a look at somebody. I mean, he's got some nice hands, nice size. Looks like he can make some plays. Bombers are minus 7.5. Live total is 70.5. 70.5. They've scored 60. What's the question? Is there 10 more points in this game? All right, well, here comes Spain. Vanderhart, the goal scorer and their best center back, was substituted here at the end of the half. I think we're only getting 17 points. Mercury have kind of righted the ship here. It's 53-65. The Sun only had 5 points in the third quarter. That also sucks for our over, too. Chance to put the ball in the box. Ball comes in. Can't get anything on it. Winnipeg defense is fired up here. The 2-point lead. Spotted them 22 and came all the way back. What the world was that? They just let her run right through. 1-on-5. She's got speed. She misses. Almost got the goal there for the Netherlands at that plus 750. Keep playing.
Man.
Player fell down. Just keep playing.
You know how it goes.
I mean, she just slipped on her own. She tried to do a move. The move didn't come out. She lost her feet. She fell on her ass. She's exhausted. She probably pulled something. Yeah, she's in pain. Don't stop the ball. I mean, yes, sportsmanship's there, not in extra time. And your ass just fell because you fell? No. Oh, nice play. Can't get to it.
And they're
All
coming
right.
out the equalizer.
Winnipeg gets the ball back. As soon as they made this kid have to throw, it's a different game. All right, we've got Atlanta up 15. That looks good. Connecticut Sun down 12. That does not look good. They did get the 7 points in the quarter. Why did you do that? And you kicked the ball out of bounds. You gave up a corner. What are you doing? Now the question is, do the Bombers play to like get a secure lead, or do they play to try to run clock? It looks like they're trying to run clock. You're in your own end and you start passing the ball back for no reason. You weren't under pressure. Ball goes in the box and she misses. The ball bounces over to the defender, gets a perfect setup. and she rapinoed it. All right, Drew Brown, big second down here. 2nd and 4. They're going to run it. He's going to get it, though. Oh, she's got to run. She's got it. Goal, Spain! The 19-year-old left-footed shot drills it. After the rapinoed shot, the goal.
That was nice.
It's a gorgeous goal. Good play. I thought the 19-year-old is played really well. And I think I was telling you, she's given something they didn't have, which was speed and size. I mean, they were able to hold the ball up. They were able to go. Goalie's way off to the right. She should be a little bit more in the middle. She kind of gave up that whole entire end. What a big goal for the 19-year-old. Sometimes it is just genetics. She looks like she's 6'2", 6'3" out there playing up with a bunch of shrimps. Well, the Netherlands came back before. You're not dead. All right, so we get a penalty here on Winnipeg, and they're going backwards. But still have the ball, 10 minutes to go. Oh, he ran out of bounds. All right, 1st and 20 at the 35. Drew Brown looks up. He's going to just take what he can give, get it a little bit there, down to the 45. 2nd and 10. And there's a flag again. Winnipeg going backwards. What are we calling? It's on Winnipeg. He said push him back, so it's going to be 1st and 25. Oh, pass interference. It's going to be 1st and 30.
Yo, I got to roll out here soon.
All right. Well, we're going to roll out. I mean, we did hit 4 hours. So I was just going to wait to the end of the game, which is 7 minutes. As long as Spain can hold the ball and pass to their own team. First and 30. Brown runs around. Drop-off pass. Picks up 10, 15. There you go. But the good news is, from a Winnipeg perspective, you killed a minute. Oh, Spain inside, right to the top. And you missed her. 2 people driving into the box, and you missed the pass. Can't miss that. That should have been goal number 2. Yep, Spain walking to get the corner. 2nd and 20 here for Winnipeg. Not a lot of plays in your thing for 2nd and 20. Drew Brown rolls out, looks down the field, makes the throw, and he gets it! The 30-yard catch for Winnipeg. 1st down. They're not dead. Spain gets it back again. Going through the cycle. Brown rolls out. He's looking. Oh, nice little flick and toss. Oh, she sinks through. On the pitch tomorrow, Bob. That's a good question. So we're on Japan big tonight at 3:00. We're on Japan. I really, really like Japan. I mean, you've got a lot of favorites, heavy favorites there. Probably looking at Wolfsburger, probably maybe on the over 2.5. I am going to be on Sturm Graz in some kind of parlay. Just haven't figured out what the other piece is. It might be a Saturday play. We're going to be at Xixing Professional over 2.5 for Shanghai Port. It might be over 3. I'm fine with that as well. We're going to be on Mazu Haka over Qingdong Hainu. They play at home. Mazu Haka has been awesome at home. We've been playing that as well. So we'll be on the over there, and we'll be on the money line there. I like that play. Rajeka just played, so they're postponed. I'm on Saturday. Oops, why'd I switch? I was like, I didn't realize this. Sorry. I apologize. A couple of those games were on Saturday. Copenhagen was my one parlay piece. I'll parlay them with Man City. I like Man City at over 2.5. I like them probably to win to 0. Probably first half full time. Lille's going to be a very interesting team this year. They play Nice. Normally I'd be on Lille, but I'm not going to be on that. I'll play off on that. We got cup games in Italy, so not a big play there. If they give me Quintero +1, which I haven't looked, I'll be on that for the League Cup game versus Union because they just play great defense. They're an underrated team. I kind of like that team. We got Inter Miami again for Charlotte. That'll be Miami in the over 2.5, maybe over 3. Charlotte's not as prolific as Dallas, so I don't think they'll be able to score like Dallas did. I like Miami to win that game pretty easily, to be honest with you. Messi to score 2, probably. You got to be on that now. That's there. Probably take Ryan Taylor, sister goal. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. So we've got 2 minutes to go.
And the Dodgers hit a home run.
1-1. Hey, there we go. We need extras. We need something. Oh, she's there on goal.
Yeah, I messed up though. I cashed out on one of my parlays because I just couldn't do it.
All right, Bombers did 2nd and 11. Over the middle, first down. Bombers down to the 20. Let's go, Bombers.
All right, Fox, I got to roll out.
All right, okay. We'll see you there. Yep. We'll finish this Spain game, and that'll be what we'll call it. So. We'll see how we're doing, guys. We'll see there. We've got NFL, college plays. We'll have stuff like that. Well, I mean, we'll have a lot of soccer stuff that we go through. Typically, I wouldn't be coming me when you're looking at soccer plays in here. I'm not going to be like, I'll have some premier plays, but okay, everyone's going to be on City, Liverpool, Dortmund. I mean, that's not really a play. That's not really even a look, really, in my eyes. You're just like, okay, well, everyone's on that. That doesn't change anything. All right, so we got NFL preseason. We got a 10-7 game. We're going to run through quarterbacks. We did get the first half under 20 in that Seattle game. I was kind of shocked at that, but yeah, did come through. Oh, nice ball into the box. Oh, can't get enough on it. I was kind of shocked that Spain was able to come out there because Netherlands definitely had momentum, and I mean they had their chances. You had the one girl Rapinoe it, you had the other girl miss it. Yeah, ball's coming in the box right now. It's a 3-on-8. It's not a high end there, but she's able to win a corner, and that's sometimes all you got to do. So I know a lot of people are in Seattle. That's a first down for the Bombers. We're going to keep this drive going. They're just running it down their throat. It's a big corner opportunity here. Goalie's up. Nope. Save. Dutch get it. And she passes it out of bounds. What a moron. She was just getting ready to reset it back up. And she just passed it right out of bounds. So they only gave 2 minutes of extra time here, so they should blow the whistle pretty quickly. Normally there's 3 of us here. Like I said, anybody ever wants to come on, they're welcome to come on, and we'll just sit here and chat what we like. We'll look for live plays. Wasn't a lot with only like 2 baseball games. So there, I mean, we looked at the WNBA and soccer. I mean, touchdown, Winnipeg. There you go. We're up 8, 4 minutes to go. Winnipeg just outright destroying them. 22-0 lead and outscores them 37-7. That's it. Spain advances. Bring on Japan because they're going down. All right, so Spain wins. They advance. They come on. They will play the winners of Japan versus Sweden, which I told you will be Japan. All right. Other than that, we will give you there. Hopefully, for joining the show, we were in there 4 hours. We went through a bunch of different things, different plays, some plays tomorrow, some plays there. Yeah, once they got up 9 points here, I mean, the problem with the one kid is he can't throw. He could run. They ran the ball. They did the right thing. They got up 22 points and never looked back. But then the Bombers defense kind of adjusted, stopped the run, got some. The offense came along. Drew took about 3 or 4 series to figure out how to play quarterback again. And then when he did and he started putting scoring, yeah, you got to be on City. You just got to be on City. They're going to go 38, 36-2 probably, or 36-0-2. That team's a juggernaut. I mean, they're not as deep as they were last year. So it'll be interesting. I still think they got to make 2 or 3 signings before the end of the transfer window. If they don't, I think they've got a little bit of chink in their armor to try to compete in the Champions League, the FA Cup, the EFL Cup, Carabao Cup, the Premier League, and everything with the small roster. Because if they get any injuries, they're in trouble. So I love Alvarez. I think he's a really, really high-end quality forward. It almost makes it unfair that he's kind of their second guy. We'll be on Alvarez a lot throughout the year to get a goal and an assist. Holland, obviously, is just an absolute beast. But the whole thing runs in De Bruyne. De Bruyne is out. When De Bruyne was out last year, IK Gundogan was able to come in and hold up the midfield. You don't have that. Now, they've been playing Foden on a lot of center mid plays and stuff. They're coming off the bench, so maybe that's their plan. But definitely got some issues. I don't like the Matija Kovic signing. I don't think that's a great signing. I'd put him with Copenhagen is where I would put him. If you were looking at that, I mean, I'd take them or I'd put them with Shanghai Port. Shanghai Port should win for Beijing. So that's another play to have, and you could have that over, and you can know your leg has already made it even before that City leg. So if you had to do anything, big return here for the Elks, but there is a flag down. So, see, how about the score, Fox? Well, that's good because it would be nice if they actually got in this game. So, All right, but we are almost at 12 o'clock, so we'll call it there, and I'm going to go walk the dog. But we'll see you guys next week. We'll back for the normal action. Hopefully, Rich will be joining us as well. And we'll see what that happens here in this Dodger game. All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Have a good one.